right, here we go. It is the MJ Morning Show. Monday morning, Fester's walking in. Michelle is not in the studio right now. Michelle has just left. Fester, here comes Fester. I was all alone for the first 20 seconds.
No,
of the
you
program.
weren't. I heard the music and you were.
No, but you weren't in the studio.
Where's
Right.
Meech?
So stop calling my wife Meech. No one has ever called her Meech.
Until now.
Oh, my God. I hate it. It's like if you want to make me angry, if you want to put me into like a bad way, call my wife Meech.
Anyway, I love giving other guys' wives pet names.
Oh, jeez. I hate it.
All right, so where is she?
I think she's in the bathroom, but the bathrooms up here are like they still reek. The paint problem. This is a gigantic mess.
Yeah.
I mean, do you smell the reek? Wait, this is 3 weeks after the doors have been painted, and the lobby still reeks of like petroleum. And what we found out is the painter used an oil-based paint to paint a whole bunch of doors in the lobby. And they also decided to paint the doors bright fire engine red. And then it turns out it's oil paint. And it's terrible. And the smell is horrific.
It's not going away.
And it's not.
No.
Like all the doors are still propped open. So Michelle is a little nauseous this morning. Yeah. No, she's not pregnant.
Okay. I didn't necessarily think that right away.
Yeah, I saw the look. You
Well,
thought when I said Michelle's a bit nauseous, you thought maybe she was pregnant.
I thought maybe she had some bad fish or something. I don't know.
No. But I think Michelle has developed an allergy or a sensitivity. All right, Michelle's back in the studio. Welcome, everybody. It's MJ, it's Fester.
Hey.
And Michelle is in here.
Morning, Fester.
How'd it go?
You have a look of unease on your face.
Because I'm just nauseous,
Well-
and I gobbled a bunch of my nausine. And then we come in here, and that smell of the paint.
Oh, we're just talking about the the
I'm
paint.
like, oh my gosh, could it get any worse than that?
The paint made me.
You're driving, and then the smell.
What do you mean by driving? It's normal driving. I'm sorry.
It's not normal driving to jam on the accelerator and then jam on the gas,
That's-
and then
no,
jam on the accelerator and then jam on the gas.
I don't. I don't do that.
I mean, the brakes.
The brake and the
sorry.
gas. The brake and the
Jam on the
gas.
accelerator, jam on the
yeah,
brakes.
The accelerator and the gas are the same
Right.
thing.
It's not, and you're not speeding.
Oh, wait a sec. Hang on a minute. I did order the accelerator plus gas option
Yes.
on
Yes.
the car. That was
Sorry.
that was in the executive package. Oh,
You know what it is, because you always go, oh, I'm going 25 miles an hour, Michelle. It's making you nauseous. I'm like, it's not the speed.
It's the jerkiness.
Yes.
Not
Oh no, Michelle
Yeah.
just hurled. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, the smell. All right. So
I'm going to have to start driving to work.
I'm
Are you feeling better?
I'm gonna feel the same acceleration. All right, here, Fester.
Yes.
So our BMW X5 is the juiced up M model.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, it's got 617 horsepower. It's like a 3.2 seconds zero to 60 car.
We have to do that at every time we jam on the accelerator.
Yeah, I mean, MJ, it's like a Blue Angels pilot taking somebody for a ride and the pilot being like, well, I was fine.
Yeah.
We felt the same G's. It's not my fault you passed out 6 times while we were flying around.
Right.
You know, it's different. People react differently sometimes to the same
Listen,
stimulus.
you're going to tell me about being in a Blue Angels
But
aircraft?
that's what you sound like.
I did. I was in a Blue Angels FA-18.
I know, but you were like,
at Pensacola, and full military. He's got the thing jammed up, and then releases the brake, and boom, we take off.
but it's like telling Michelle, I felt the same forces. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think it's different if you're the driver.
Listen to me. That's a whole debate. Dude, you're reading my mind.
No.
I'm just.
Stop. Everybody gets sick when they ride with you.
That's not
the
true.
The kids get sick when they ride with you.
not
Your
true.
parents, my parents.
Not true.
Every single person
Not
that rides
true.
with you is nauseous at the end of the ride.
Not
It
true.
is true.
right.
It is true. Name one person who's not.
No,
Case proven.
No, that's not. Nobody
That's
gets.
true. Everybody gets sick.
You've invented this, and I've also invented a name. So people that are in the passenger seat, like Michelle, it's a whole different perception. Michelle could be driving the same way.
No, but I don't drive the same way.
Michelle, it's normal driving.
It's not.
So I've named this. It's a syndrome. It's passenger non-anticipatory syndrome is what it is. And it's the passenger not anticipating just the normal acceleration and braking, whereas the driver anticipates. It's a whole different feel. And when I drive with you and you're driving, which is not very often, but I'm feeling the same thing that you claim to feel because I'm the passenger.
Nobody else rides with me and complains, but everybody who rides with you complains.
That is
and
not
this is
true.
one of these situations where you just refuse to accept the facts. Nobody else accelerates and brakes the way you do. In this car, which is very powerful, I do love it when I get to drive it, which is
Rarely.
only when permission requested and granted.
That's not true.
That's not untrue either.
What are you, a Stepford wife over there?
Sometimes.
Yeah, okay, right. All right, so interestingly, Michelle, you love your princess sauce, your pink sauce, which in Italian cooking or, Americanized Italian cooking, the pink sauce is like a tomato base with cream and butter sometimes added, so you get the pink sauce. So if you red, when you add the cream, you get the pink sauce. So Michelle has always loved the pink sauce with, spaghetti or with penne.
All right.
So Michelle had, over the weekend, we went out and she had some leftovers of her penne in a pink sauce. And for whatever reason, in the what would you say, the last 6 months, Michelle, or is it?
I don't even know because it's not even every time.
It's not every time, but sometimes.
Sometimes it makes me sick.
And there's nothing wrong with the food. The food is fine, but just Michelle.
You tainted it, I'm sure. You did something to it.
I did nothing.
It was fine the other night, and then last night after you took it out for me.
So Michelle,
tainted.
I didn't. Will you stop it? All right. So the deal is that Michelle has drawn some kind of sensitivity to what do you think, like cream? And sometimes, you've got sparkling water.
I did. I brought the sparkling water.
That'll make your stomach feel better, maybe.
Yes,
Huh?
it will.
I'll take some of that. Can you hand me the bottle of Saratoga?
No.
What do you mean, no?
It's not for you. She has an upset stomach.
Well, I don't want to spill it on your stuff.
It's essentially medicine today.
I'm very careful. I bring a cup with a lid because I don't want to spill in the new studio.
All right. So interestingly, when did it start? Like the last 6 months, or
maybe?
What started 6 months ago?
No,
I don't know. He's noticing stuff that I'm not noticing. So.
No, when did you start sometimes having a sensitivity to the cream in your pink sauce?
Probably always. I just never really noticed it. I didn't have to get up at 4:50 in the morning and ride with some jerk who's jerking me around in the car and then smell some awful paint when I come in this place.
And then the paint exacerbated the problem. Michelle gets into the lobby.
Did they repaint them?
I don't know.
Or that's still the same smell from like 3 weeks ago?
It's the same smell. You know what?
We're going on a month.
We've got
No.
3 weeks.
It's 3 weeks now. All right, we've got to call Big Scary Ron later this morning and ask. Oh, and also we got to grab Rudy. So Rudy is our contractor, but Rudy didn't paint. Some painter did the painting. So we got to try to grab Rudy when he's in here this morning so we can try to get to the bottom of this. But it's an oil-based paint reek. And I don't know what they're doing. I heard that they had to sand all of the doors and repaint. But it's a giant mess. Anyway, folks, welcome to the MJ Morning Show here on a Monday. Michelle, you feeling any better? No. And now she's popping nauseines.
Popping my nauseines.
Which, by the way, she symbolically takes in the car when I'm driving. She keeps Nausine. Nausine is like this over-the-counter anti-nausea medication, and they're like chewy little,
Like Pez.
like Pez.
But they make your belly feel better.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway,
She
so
takes nausea pills when she gets in your car.
this is
Oh
what
yeah,
I
it's
gotta,
like that's like the definition of gaslighting.
Why don't you take?
Yeah. She's like, I'm eating my nausine.
Technically, I don't think that's the right use of
I
gaslighting.
could have a whole sleeve of them while I'm riding with him. 30 minutes.
It's ridiculous.
Seriously.
She's trying to get a reaction. Out of
She
you.
is trying to.
That's what she's trying
It
to
is.
do.
It's totally getting. And these nausines are like freaking candy.
And you know what, Fester? It works every time.
It does.
Every one I pop.
Great. Yeah, wonder. This is what I got to deal with, folks. Listen, this is my life. All right, just getting rolling. Back in a minute. It's the MJ Morning Show at 6:12.
Traffic is moving pretty well.
MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, and Michelle. Look, Michelle's smiling. It sounds like Michelle sounds better already and feels better already. Look, right.
I do.
Yeah.
My stomach is settled. I had my nausea.
Because your nose. If I talk about food now, is that going to make you... Oh, she's popping them like Pez.
All right, there's got to be
in front of. She's popping them like little. what little candies do you pop incessantly?
Skittles.
Okay,
Oh,
or
gross.
popcorn or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, you name it. I mean, Raisinets. I mean, whatever. MJ, there has to be a manufacturer's recommended amount that she is probably blown way past. You know, a lot of medicines say don't take more than 4 in 24 hours. She's taken 4 in the last 4 minutes.
Far exceeding the recommended daily dosage.
No. Do not take more than 24 tablets in a 24-hour period.
Oh,
Really?
24 tablets.
I'm good to go.
How effective is that? If you
Eat 2 boxes. How many tablets are in a box?
This one has 42.
42.
It's 2 days worth.
It's a 2-day supply.
The weekender is what they call that one.
My God. We're talking about these Nausine little over-the-counter tablets. What do they taste like?
Pez.
They taste like Pez.
Yeah.
Cherry Pez.
All right.
Cherry
So,
flavor.
They're addicting.
I've got a food item here. I don't typically do the foreign stories, but this caught my attention. Fester, you keep blotting your face and nose.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I have one nostril that's completely open
Oh.
and one nostril that's completely blocked.
Are you sick?
No, it's just I think it's a remnants of allergies. I feel fine,
All right.
Yeah.
but I have like a lefty is completely open,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Oh.
Completely open. Not even a trace.
Hold on. You just held your left closed. So your left
This is my right hand. No, this is my left hand.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
Okay.
Dude, you
All right.
you
So righty is open.
you hold on a minute. You just confused your right nostril with your left, and you just confused your left hand with your right. What the hell is going on with you?
I don't know which hand is my left hand unless I physically make the L.
All right, stop it. No,
I
really.
still get my right and left messed up.
Dude, you just had a cognitive failure right
No.
in front of me.
Listen, I have to make the L all the time to make my left. So my left nostril is completely blocked and my righty is open. So I'm going to hold lefty nice and open, and then righty. I'm going to close righty. I'm going to close righty, and this is lefty.
Oh my God, what is going on here this
Yeah.
morning?
So I have one nostril completely shut down and out of business, and the other nostril doing it all, and it throws off like the whole sensation in the head. And I'm trying to figure out how to get this nostril
It's
open.
like when they have one of the tunnels closed at the Holland Tunnel. Yeah. All right. So, dude, I think you're having some kind of cognitive problem.
I'm not the only one. I bet you there's a surprising amount of listeners who still, as adults, use the L to always tell them where the.
All right,
I
will
bet you there's hundreds of them.
Stop it.
Absolutely.
You don't need to do an L to tell you your left hand from your right hand. What are you, 3?
L. There it is.
All right, knock it off. You know what? I'm giving you a cognitive test right now. You ready? I want you to repeat these words. I'm going to say the words, and I want you to repeat them. Woman, boat. Not yet.
Okay.
Don't say
I was
it
trying to
right
repeat
now.
them. You can repeat them. Okay,
Right.
woman. Okay.
Woman, boat, car, dog, TV.
Oh, jeez. Woman, car, boat, dog, TV.
No, you juxtaposed a boat and car.
Okay.
It's woman, boat, car, dog, TV.
Woman, boat, car, dog, TV.
I won't mention any names, but remember the cognitive test we kept hearing over and over again? Oh, I aced it. I don't know if those were the exact words, but it was something similar. All right, ready? I'm going to do it again. Woman, boat, car, dog, TV. Repeat those.
Woman, boat, car, dog, TV.
All right, you got it.
Okay, good. All right.
There you go. All right, so back to the food thing. And I don't do a lot of foreign stories.
That was just a rando cognitive test?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought the story was about a woman in a boat with a dog and a car. And
No, I just came up with a on-the-fly cognitive word repeat test.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
And then sometimes in those tests, don't they? Now you're wiping your eye. Why'd you wipe your left eye?
It's all connected.
Hold on. So you got
On
stuff.
the face, it's all
Yeah, I
connected.
mean, I was talking to Hudson about this. How your eyes and ears and your nose. It's the reason why this is an ENT. Ears, nose, throat.
The
It's all
si-
connected.
The
All
sinus.
connected.
It's called the sinuses.
That's what I told him.
Yeah, the sinuses. All right. Now, I don't do a lot of foreign stories, but it is also food related. It's candy related. Did you see that somebody stole 12 tons of Kit Kats
Where?
in Europe? The final destination was Poland. 12 tons of Kit Kat chocolate bars are missing in Europe. Thieves ripped off a truck transporting them. This sounds like a Tony Soprano crew job. This sounds like Christopher and Paulie Walnuts were in on this. You know what? The driver might have been in on this also, and the driver got a pistol whipping, just to make it seem like, the driver really was hijacked.
I'm gonna have to rough you up a little bit.
A little bit. It's like a Sopranos episode.
Or the driver walks into like a diner and really loudly orders a cup of coffee.
So in Europe, really. Oh, no, you're talking about Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Goodfellas scene.
I'll have a cup of coffee.
Oh,
Hey!
somebody stole my truck.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
All right. So Kit Kat, which in Europe is made by Nestle. I don't think Nestle does Kit Kat in the U.S. Isn't in the U.S. Kit Kat a Hershey product?
I don't know that.
Yeah, look it up. Who is Kit Kat owned by in USA. And I want to say, in USA, Kit Kat is manufactured and marketed by the Hershey Company, not Nestle. Nestle owns the Kit Kat brand globally. Hershey has been the exclusive licensee in the United States since 1970.
Oh, wow.
According to the Googles. So the truck was carrying 413,793 bars of Kit Kats. And apparently it was like a special race car shape for some kind of a promotion.
Oh, I've seen the fun-shaped Kit Kats.
Yeah. And so the Kit Kat made by Nestle over there, new range set off from the central. They were made in Italy. They were made in central Italy on the way to Poland, and the truck disappeared en route, and it's gone. How do you, and these are not like normal shaped Kit Kat bars. They were a special promotion, apparently shaped by like cars. Kit Kat said the missing bars are traceable via the unique batch code, but also I saw a report that they were like race car shaped. How do you dump those? If you've got a normal Kit Kat bar, that would be easier to dump. But anyway you slice it, there's going to be like a...
This is a very specific Kit Kat.
There's going to be a batch code that's printed on the label, like expiration date and batch code. That's bizarre. That's a lot of freaking Kit Kats. 413,793 Kit Kats? I wonder if they were singing, "Give me a break.
Hey,
give me a break.
Whoa.
Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar."
Yeah. That's a good jingle.
Yeah. Hold on. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's not how it
I
goes.
thought it was break me off a
Yeah.
piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
All right. So,
Yeah.
Andrew said close in my headset.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So,
All right.
So it's give me a break. Give me a break.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Oh, it's not give me a piece of that Kit
No.
Kat bar.
No,
All right.
you just make stuff up all the time.
Kit Kat's one of those weird candy bars where, like, around the world, it has a huge presence.
Oh, Japan especially.
We went to the Asian store.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
had like a whole row, like a disproportionately large amount of Kit Kats.
You
Michelle,
want melon flavored chocolate on top of your little cookie wafer crisp?
Michelle, where in Japan did we go to the Kit Kat only store where they had 200 flavors
Yeah.
of Kit Kats?
Yeah.
Where was it? Was that Tokyo or where was that?
Probably. I mean, they're everywhere there. Like you want,
Hello Kit Kat.
But
Not,
it's
not Hello Kitty, Hello Kit Kat.
But it's every flavor you can imagine,
Oh.
all through Europe, all through
Yeah.
Asia.
they're fascinated with it. I don't know why.
I think I'm going to come up with new variations of the jingle. Give me a break. Give me a break. Shove a piece of that Kit Kat bar up my butt.
Okay.
Oh,
Gross.
what kind of break do you like?
Yeah, really.
Oh,
What are you saying about yourself over
That
there?
actually seems more like work.
Give me a break. Give me a
All
break.
right, I'm gonna take this Kit Kat bar.
Shove a Kit Kat bar up Fester's nose to open up his sinus passages.
That actually sounds delicious.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very tasty.
He'll take it.
All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. That's bizarre. How about some early morons in the news? Next, here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Don't move. The Kemp Law Group. They not only handle your car wreck if some bonehead, some bozo plows into you, they'll also handle your slip and fall case. That's why they say accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. So I think most people know that if you're in a car wreck, you call Kemp Law. Somebody rear ends you, somebody T-bones you. I mean, the drivers on the roads are maniacal these days. They are insane. I saw multiple maniacs on the road, over the weekend. But the other aspect of their practice is if you're in a store, you're in a parking lot, and there is some gross negligence going on. The floor is wet. Something has obstructed your path. You trip. You're in a parking lot. There's a giant unfilled pothole. You hurt yourself. Call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. You should not go this alone. Get a law firm that knows how to deal with the system and the clowns on the other side of the legal table. It's Kemp Law. KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next. Monday morning show. Welcome, everybody. Thank you again to all the early listeners. We highly appreciate your early listening support. Fester's shaking his head in the affirmative direction.
Yes, I also appreciate the early.
Thank you. You know, I don't know if this is a moron story, but I'm just trying to figure out where to put it. Suleiman family sued over falling ceiling object at restaurant in the Villages. So from the Villages News, and I guess the fact that it says the Suleiman family, are they well known in the Villages? I have no idea who the hell they are. I have no idea who the Suleiman, Suleiman, a husband and wife from Kissimmee, have filed a lawsuit against a family that owns the Legacy Restaurant at Nancy Lopez Country Club. I guess, is that like a famous restaurant? I mean, Nancy Lopez, a famous ladies PGA golfer for years. So they're suing, listen to this, claiming an object fell from the ceiling and clocked a guy on the head while he was having dinner, I guess, at the restaurant.
It seems like it's just an unfortunate place to be sitting.
Yeah, but what object falls from the ceiling? Well, let's dive a little deeper. Burton and Myra, what was that, Andrew? I don't know. Andrew just said,
we're not taking guesses just
no,
yet.
Andrew, I know what it is. I'm about to get to it. You don't need to distract me and blurt in my ear. All right,
we'll get to you in a second. All right.
Andrew, you can't hear Andrew, but Andrew's blurting in all of our ears. He blurts out the object that fell, and then Andrew says that he's had it happen to him.
All right.
Okay, I guess we'll talk to Andrew in a couple of minutes.
Hold on.
All right. So Burton and Myra Fischel, they filed the lawsuit on Monday, March 23rd, in the Marion County Circuit Court against Suleiman Restaurant Incorporated, which does business as the Legacy Restaurant and Nancy Lopez Country Club. According to the lawsuit, the incident occurred last August while the couple was visiting the restaurant in the Villages. The Villages, Florida's most dangerous hometown.
Here's the thing.
What?
They filed suit against Suleiman Restaurant. They own the restaurants. They're suing their own company.
Well, hang on.
Oh no!
Dude,
You said what's the significance of Suleiman family?
Yeah.
No. Suleiman family sued over the.
Oh.
No, what are you saying?
I thought you said the Suleiman.
No,
I thought you meant that they're suing.
Yeah, that's what you said at first. You said they sue.
I said
they're suing.
Suleiman family sued over falling object.
Oh, so they're the owners of the restaurant.
Yeah, the people that got hurt by the falling. What are you doing?
The way you positioned it.
I didn't position anything. I said the Suleiman family is getting sued.
I thought the Suleiman family got hit in the head by the way you first presented the
so
story.
they're suing themselves?
Yes,
which would actually be brilliant and illegal, it sounds like.
I said nothing to that effect.
I thought you said that the Suleiman family sues the family-owned restaurant.
The Suleiman family is sued
right.
over falling ceiling objects.
Guests were the Suleiman family.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what you're saying
I'm trying
over
to figure
here.
any of this out. I feel like I've been hit by a blade of a fan.
So the husband and wife, they're having dinner apparently at this legacy restaurant in the Villages. According to the incident, this happened last August. The complaint alleges that while Mr. Fischel was dining at the premises, he was suddenly struck in the head by a large, heavy object that fell from the ceiling. The lawsuit accuses the restaurant of negligence, claiming the business failed to adequately maintain or inspect the ceiling and the object to ensure the conditions were safe for the public. The Fischels further allege that the restaurant failed to warn patrons of the unreasonably dangerous condition. As a result of the impact, Mr. Fischel claims he suffered bodily injuries that have led to pain and suffering, disability, disfigurement, and permanent and significant scarring. The suit also notes the injuries have resulted in mental anguish, loss of capacity for the enjoyment of life, and the aggravation of previous existing conditions. I mean, they're throwing everything in this. I'm waiting for the kitchen sink. The Fischels are seeking damages in excess of $50,000, exclusive of interest and costs. In addition to the negligence, the lawsuit includes a count for loss of consortium.
Yes.
That means that Mr. Fischel hasn't been able to bang Mrs. Fischel.
Yeah, old Myra Fischel hasn't gotten it lately.
Yeah, so that's what loss of consortium actually means.
Oh, Myra, I can't do it tonight because
I got hit in the head with a ceiling fan blade that fell from the ceiling. Yeah. So the Fischels have demanded a trial by jury. The restaurant has not come up with a formal response yet. And I guess people up there know the Suleiman family. I guess they own several restaurants in the Villages. Yeah. So apparently it was a ceiling fan blade. Andrew, where did you, what source did you see that it was a ceiling fan blade?
I didn't. I'm not familiar with the story.
You said it was a ceiling fan
that
blade.
No. That's not what he said.
All right,
Andrew said in my ear, because in my story, it doesn't say the object. It says, what?
He said he had a ceiling fan blade fall on him.
Oh,
he was making a guess.
Right.
I just heard ceiling fan blade.
All right.
He was guessing.
I'm like, because in the story that I have, it says nothing about a ceiling fan blade. And then Andrew blurts in my ear off the air, ceiling fan blade. And then Andrew says in my ear, oh, that happened to me. All right, Andrew, turn your microphone on, would you please?
All right. Are we going to talk to Andrew now?
Yes.
Or is he on the air?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you confused?
No, it shot chip in my ear, bugs the spit out of me.
Yeah, so...
I don't know. I wish I could shut mine off.
Yeah.
I love Andrew, but I can't hear.
Yeah, so Andrew will say stuff in our ears that you don't hear on the air.
Thankfully.
But we can't tell the difference in sound, which I can't believe we're in the new studio and we still have the same problem as the old studio.
Not a problem to me.
All right, so...
All right, shut up. Is he on the air when he says that or not?
He's
Oh, my God.
he's on the air now.
I mean, I love the guy, but shut the hell up. He's
so-
making guesses, but I'm not taking guesses, guys. It happened to me. We're not on the air.
So wait a minute, you were at a place where a ceiling fan blade flew off the rotating ceiling fan and hit you in the head?
No, I didn't get hit in the head, but it did take everything on the table off the table.
Oh, God.
Drinks that were there.
Where were you?
Could have taken off your
I
head.
don't remember the name of the restaurant. It changed a couple of times over the years. It was once Shell's up in Carrollwood. It was during the time it was an Italian restaurant.
So Shell is, and it's no longer Shell's up there,
Correct.
right? What is it now? Is it something else?
I believe it is a Korean hot pot.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds good.
Let's go.
I like Korean hot pots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you were at the place, it was the Italian restaurant?
Yes.
And a ceiling fan blade flew off?
Flew across the restaurant and took out the drinks on the table. came to land on the seat where my niece was sitting, but she was up and walking around because she was a young girl.
Oh, my
Yeah, she got up and
God.
a little rambunctious.
What year was this? When did this happen?
About 20 years ago,
So we'll say 2006,
something around there.
2005. Wow. So the ceiling fan is spinning around and a blade just flies off and it just comes across your table and takes out all the. You guys are so lucky that somebody didn't have their head taken off, at least a giant gash in their head.
I think my sister felt the fan blade hit her hair.
Oh, my God. Could have taken somebody's eye out. What did they do? Did they comp your meal that night, or did you guys get up and leave?
If I remember correctly, they took care of the drinks. And that was it.
Oh, they
Oh
took,
my gosh, that's
yeah.
it?
Oh, we'll take care of the drinks. That was kind of like when a roach crawled across your salad plate at Shula's Steakhouse. Oh, we'll take the salad off the bill.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Yeah. So this is another true story. The old Shula's Steakhouse. I think we've told this story
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
Yes, we have a million times.
The old Shula's at the old Intercontinental Hotel right at the corner of West Shore and Kennedy Boulevard. We were having dinner. I think it was like a Mother's Day dinner, right? I think
No, it was Valentine's Day.
Valentine's dinner.
And the day of love.
How old was Chloe? Was Julian even around?
No, just Chloe. So he wasn't born yet.
So Chloe was maybe almost 3.
Right.
And then Chloe's like, Mommy, why is your salad moving? Because there was a roach underneath the lettuce leaf in the Caesar salad, and the leaf is moving across the plate.
He was he was trying to take off with it, I think. I don't know.
There's a roach in Michelle's salad.
That's some good salad.
At Shula's Steakhouse. And I'm like, waiter, wait. So the server comes over, and I'm like, there's a roach crawling across my wife's plate. And, oh, sir, that's okay. We'll take the salad off the bill. What? That's it? You're going to take the $9 Caesar salad off the bill? I got a roach crawling. Did we continue the meal that night, or did we? I'm trying to remember. Or did we leave?
No, we stayed because your parents were here. We stayed.
That's right. My parents were at the dinner as well.
Oh, I was a trooper.
It's just a roach, Todd.
Mommy.
She'll be fine.
Mommy, why is your salad moving?
That's when you teach your children how to, handle things graciously and
oh, my
God.
God.
okay, it's okay.
Not
just
with
sit
this
down.
guy around.
Oh, no.
Holy gracious, is not in my vocabulary.
We know.
It's not in my glossary.
But think about it. Back to the guy in the Villages. If
Yeah.
it wasn't a fan blade,
We don't know.
I mean, a lot of
I thought Andrew had seen a different story
Yeah.
that said it was a fan blade. That's what I thought he said in my ear. But the story in the Village's News, it doesn't say what object fell from the ceiling, clocked this dude, causing all kinds of mental and physical ailments, including the fact that he's not able to bone his wife anymore. Meanwhile, the officials are probably 80 years old.
poor Myra Fischel. She's out looking for some strange because her old man can't do it for her at home.
Gross. Stop.
She's hiring male escorts now.
I love my husband, but he was hit in the head with a fan blade.
And now he can't do me. And now he can't do me. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So
She's calling us.
I'm here with my friends playing mahjong. How do you pronounce that? Mahjong?
I think I would have said it just like that.
I'm playing mahjong here at the Villages Club with my friends, and I'm telling them that I have to go find some strange crotch because what's his name? Norman?
Mr. Fischel.
Burton.
Burton.
Anyway, all right. So anyway, I wish the best to the Fischels, but are they juicing this up a little bit? Or I mean, listen, again, what the hell hit him in the head? That's pretty significant.
If I were the Suleimani family,
Yeah,
I would. No, it's a Suleiman family.
Suleiman.
Suleimani is who?
You know what? Right? No. I don't distract.
Literally, when you say that, I think of that song
What?
from the Neil Diamond movie now.
Oh, Suleiman.
Something like that
Yeah,
that he was singing all the time. I'm like, what is this, a Neil Diamond thing?
You need to follow this old man around with a video camera. I bet you he's still playing pickleball.
Yeah.
I would show that in court the first day.
Yeah.
Anyway, the name of the family that owns the restaurant is pretty interesting. It's Suleiman. You know, essentially that's what they're doing. They're suing the man. They're suing the Suleiman. What time is it? It's 6:52 at the MJ Morning Show. Do I have time to do one more on the news? I think I do. Listen to this quickly. A veteran deputy with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office has resigned after an internal investigation found she created and sold fetish content on feetfinder.com, including at least one instance where she appeared in uniform. See, that's your mistake.
Oh.
Do not wear your Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office uniform while you're selling pictures of your feet on Feet Finder, you dope. Deputy dummy. I mean, what are you thinking here? According to the investigative findings obtained by CBS 12 West Palm Beach, Deputy Brandy Tenlin, oh, she sounds hot, who had more than 2 decades of service, was assigned to courthouse duty. Yeah. And apparently she had an account featuring hundreds of images and dozens of videos of her feet. On this particular website, Feet Finder, which is a foot fetish-centric website. Yeah, authorities said the material ranged from non-explicit imagery to sexually suggestive scenarios, and at least one of the videos, Tenlin wore parts of her official uniform while referencing her role in law enforcement. Yeah, wow. So she's been...
She would never have been caught otherwise, right?
She has been exited from the sheriff's office. She's resigned because they were going to fire her.
Right. How did they identify her?
Well, because she had, I guess she had parts of her uniform on.
Yeah,
But a lot of other ladies could have parts of their uniform on. They must have, did they do a feet lineup?
Well,
did they make all the deputy females
listen, ultimately, apparently some other employees turned her in. Yeah, the case began last July. Colleagues reported concerns about her alleged online activities. So some colleagues at the sheriff's office in Palm Beach.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
You can't tell people if you do this.
So word got out that she was doing these suggestive foot videos, and there was an internal affairs investigation.
Did it say how much she made?
Yeah. She, I guess, made about $6,000 over a 16-month period.
That's it?
Is that really worth losing your job?
I don't know.
Oh,
she was bragging to the girls at work. She's like, yeah, I'm making all this extra money selling pictures of my piggies.
Well, somebody turned her in. All right, 6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on. Man, I was looking for remnants of that big rollover crash, and I'll explain because I haven't been able to see it because it's dark. The crazy rollover crash on the Howard Franklin from last week, and I looked. I'm like, how does it not leave a mark? I'll explain coming up in just a second. Also, I've got a lithium-ion battery question posed by a listener. We'll get to that coming up in just a minute. Women and push-ups. Ladies, apparently you're doing your push-ups all wrong. All right, hold on. Back in a minute. It's the MJ Morning Show, and the 7 o'clock hour and all that crap is next. Stand by. When you need a great moving company, I'm going to tell you how to pull this off with ease. You just call twocollegebrothers.com. Go to the website, twocollegebrothers.com. You have the others, and then you have the brothers. Remember, when you want a great moving company, you want a great rate, but most importantly, you want a great move with highly trained and background checked professionals. You're not going to get some ex-con that just got sprung from some county lockup. Next thing you know, they're in your house, they're rummaging through your stuff. No, you've got highly background checked individuals pulling off a smooth move. The best around, folks, and there's a reason why they have over 1,200 five-star reviews. Get a great rate, get a great move. If you're moving or if you know someone that's moving, you tell them twocollegebrothers.com. Friends don't let friends hire bad moving companies. Twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you got to have the brothers. Twocollegebrothers.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning is about to go into heavy use because, listen, we're heading into the hot months. If your air conditioning goes on the blink, your air conditioner goes on the fritz. Yeah. If you want good AC and you don't want your ceiling fans swinging around where a blade could fly off and clock you in the head, you call Air Rescue. So when your air conditioning is busted, time to get rescued from Air Rescue. Yeah, you don't call 911. You call 888 Never Wait for Air Rescue. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Well, actually, Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years. And the same owners owning Air Rescue also own Plan B Air Conditioning, and now they've rolled Plan B into Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. That deal's still the same. When you have an air conditioning problem or if you need a new system, you want to get a quote, it's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:58. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
We have an axe.
The MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester and Michelle, Andrew in the booth. I saw one of the local Reddit threads, somebody making a big deal. Coyote spotted in Seminole Heights. I don't know. I spot coyotes, right adjacent to our parking lot here in St. Pete, probably 3 times a year. Andrew, have you ever seen a coyote in the parking lot coming in early?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I see it 3 times. Michelle, remember we saw one a month ago. I took video. I never posted it because the video wasn't that great. It didn't come out that great. So
Nice to know you have a barometer for what you do and don't put on your socials.
yeah, folks, we have coyotes. Michelle, I think there were 2 of them, right?
There were 2.
Yeah.
Was it coyote mating season? It might have been.
It might have been.
You might have interrupted them in the middle of their coyote love fest.
We probably did. They gave us a nasty look.
And guess what? If they were at that Suleiman restaurant in the Villages and something fell from the ceiling and hit the coyote, then they wouldn't be able to get it on. They would sue for lack of consortium or loss of consortium is what I'm thinking.
Do coyotes howl? They howl, right? They're howlers.
Oh!
Yeah.
Like a howl? I would
Yeah.
imagine, Beep, beep. Yeah, no roadrunners. I haven't seen any roadrunners locally, but beep, beep. Yeah, but we do have coyotes. So for those on the Tampa Reddit board that are talking about the coyote spottings, the sightings in South Seminole Heights, this is not new. We have coyotes locally. And again, I've seen them many times, and we're here in the middle of St. Petersburg. Our studios are near 4th and Gandy, and we're in the old Koger complex with all those multiple buildings. And right next, I'm looking out the window right now as the sun begins to emerge, and we've got a whole wooded area, like a wildlife preserve next door to us. I've seen foxes out here. I've seen coyotes.
This morning I had an interaction with a raccoon.
I saw a yak one time.
What?
I didn't see a yak. You didn't have a raccoon
This morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, in the trash can?
In the, I park next to you, and then my headlights shine into the building.
Yep.
And I could see something just moving. And so I sit there, and this little raccoon, well, not little, maybe medium-sized raccoon comes out.
Yeah.
And just to stare, and he starts digging through the flower bed, eating something. And I watched him eat for a couple minutes. I'm like, oh crap, the show's starting. I better go.
Did you offer him anything?
Well, I didn't have anything to give him.
Aw.
And then but
You're not supposed to feed the wildlife. Then they become dependent.
he was completely unfazed by me.
Right.
As somebody obviously much larger who could easily eat that animal. He didn't move.
You want to know why? Because the raccoon knows it's got rabies.
Yeah.
And he's going to rabies you up good.
Well, I thought about that. I said to him, I was like, and he looked at me.
You
You said to him?
you
What
said-
did you say to the raccoon?
You
Fester?
said to the raccoon what?
Well, I get out of the truck, right? The headlights are off now, and I could see the raccoon digging through the flower bed. And I get out of the truck, and I walk across the front onto the sidewalk, and I make eye contact with the raccoon, and I could see him tense up, like, is he going to have to run? All right, because he's a raccoon and I'm a human. And I said to him, I was like, "You're all right, buddy." And I kept walking. And he said to me,
They don't make that noise.
Do they?
What sound does raccoons make?
They don't go. I don't know what sounds raccoons make.
He went. Now I got to go to YouTube and find raccoon sound effects.
Right.
I don't know what YouTube.
I think the raccoon is almost like you're saying, don't mess with the wildlife. I think raccoon is one of those animals that is slowly becoming not domesticated,
No.
but there's something like in between, like because
They've adapted to our society because
Right.
they're trash.
right. They take our
Eaters.
trash now. So
I am so pissed off.
I know you got to get over it, buddy. You got
I'm so pissed
you
off.
got almost 3 more hours to go.
I
See?
know. Something happened during the break.
Oh, wait. Do we have a sound of the?
I mean, I want to.
Raccoon?
I want to know what
hang-
happened, but
all
I
right.
want to know what a raccoon sounds like
Hang
too.
on. All right.
Yeah, let's finish that.
Play your raccoon.
Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on.
Raccoon is playing the piano in a lounge.
Hold on, I got a bunch of windows open. Let me close all my windows.
Yeah, Fester's got 19 windows open.
I don't know this until I hear it on the air. Here we go.
Great. That's a raccoon noise?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't that far off. He went.
You know what he's saying? F with me, I'll bite you and give you rabies. That's what he's saying in raccoon talk right there.
He didn't look
Yeah.
rabbitous.
Anyway, 7:09 at the MJ Morning Show. So Seminole Heights in Tampa, yes, we have coyotes. I've seen them here in St. Pete numerous times. So what am I ticked off about? I usually leave these in the car, and for whatever reason, I did not. I brought them in, and I put them on my carry bag, and they must have fallen off of the top of the carry bag, and I just stepped on my glasses.
Oh no!
I just stepped on my great Maui Jim glasses.
You're not a cheap sunglass guy.
No,
We can tape them.
Oh no, the lens is glass and it's shattered. Look at it. If you're watching MJ TV, hey Andrew, give me full shot. Give me full screen. All right, here we are. All right, watch this.
You better be glad that glass didn't pop inward.
Yeah, no, I pushed it out from the
I
back.
know, but I wouldn't want shards of glass that close to my eye.
I totally cracked the glass lens on my Maui Jims, and I love.
I like that look right there.
I love Maui Jim. I think Maui Jim makes the best sunglasses, and I just busted. Oh, jeez, I just busted one of the glass lenses.
Can you get a lens replaced? Do you have to get a whole new set?
No. I have to call Linda.
Yeah, and see.
So
I don't know.
Linda at Distin Optical.
That's your place.
In Distin Plaza. That's where I get my rigid gas permeable contact lenses for years. That's where we get our sunglasses.
Oh, dude,
that's where we get our prescription glasses. Yeah, Distin Optical is the best, right? So heads up, Linda, Distin Optical. I just stepped on one of my Maui Jim lenses and busted the crap. I can fix it. We'll just glue it. Yeah,
in a pinch.
Yeah.
Just glue it.
MJ, you need the new Maui Jim Meta glasses.
Look, I'm watching me on MJ TV right now. I look ridiculous with these things on.
You do.
Oh,
you look extra ridiculous.
I got to text Linda in a few minutes. That
All right.
I need new lenses. That sucks.
Yeah.
All right. 7-Eleven at the MJ Morning Show. This is a sad story. I don't want to bring anybody down.
But here we go.
A toddler has passed away in an alleged DUI crash.
Oh.
Yes, but it's the circumstances surrounding the crash that I want to bring up. Fester, you got to turn MJTV off. I'm watching myself and it's distracting me. Just close the window.
You're very distracted.
Just close the window.
Hold on.
Just hit the X.
Hold on. I want to go back. I don't want to go close. I want to go back to raccoon sound effects in case I need them.
I don't need the raccoon sound effects anymore. Stop it.
All right, I'll stop. All right, stop. No more raccoon.
This is out of Hampton, Virginia, Michelle. And, of course, we're from the Tidewater area. I don't think they call it Tidewater anymore. It's like the Hampton Roads area. So Michelle and I, we met in Virginia Beach back in 1987. You know, we're both from Virginia Beach, and Hampton's right across the Chesapeake Bay. It's called the Peninsula. A 1-year-old child has reportedly died following a crash in Virginia in which, and this is why I'm doing the story, in which a 14-year-old girl identified by family members as the child's mother was driving under the influence.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. A 14-year-old girl with her 1-year-old baby driving a car, not supposed to be driving at 14, and then driving drunk at 14.
All right. I mean,
what the hell?
There's a lot of issues going on here.
Oh, my God. See, I don't want to make people sad and talk about a 1-year-old losing its life, but 14-year-old mother? So that means the girl was pregnant when She was, what, 12 or 13?
You know, I
And
went
then driving a car at 14 drunk? And then crashing?
I remember when I was in middle school.
My God.
And I went to middle school locally. I went to Madeira Beach Middle School.
Did you have a knocked up
We
middle
had
schooler?
One young lady, one girl who was pregnant in 8th grade. And yeah, eighth grade. Middle school goes 6 to 8. But I remember thinking, oh my, I don't even know what to think.
Right.
I wasn't even sure how babies were made at that point. And it's not uncommon.
A pregnant girl at what age?
Middle school.
Whatever. What's 8th grade? 13 years old?
8th grade. I was
Like 14 or
I had
15.
these, I had these in 8th grade. She's 14.
I was 14 in 8th grade.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Okay.
So, but I'm saying, so she could have been, I don't know what age she was, but she was of middle school age. And I was with her in 6th grade and 7th grade. I didn't really know her, but I was kind of there.
It gets wackier. The 14-year-old mother with a 1-year-old kid driving a car while drunk was out with the baby around 2 a.m. right along Interstate 64, Michelle. 64 in Hampton. Probably near the Hampton Coliseum.
I mean, there's a lot of issues going on.
Oh, my God. And then the child was not properly restrained at the time of the crash.
You say it like you expected the child to be properly restrained.
Oh, my. I mean, what a mess.
Yeah, some people are real messes.
All right, so listen to this. This lends credence to the fact that the girl was 12 when she was pregnant because family members told WTKR, which is Channel 3 CBS in Norfolk, that the child would have turned 2 years old on April 4th. My God, this kid was 12. Who impregnated this girl when she was 12?
That might be
Oh, God.
I mean,
That is crazy. Michelle, am I going to get a talking to on the way home that I shouldn't have done this story or
Yep.
no?
On my list.
Is it already really?
Oh, yeah.
It's on your list?
Yep.
Yeah, Michelle critiques the show. We didn't need this story. Nope, we didn't need that story. You shouldn't have done that one.
I mean, we're already in it, but I mean,
Are you serious? This is on your list?
You'll find out.
I mean, we're going to play the Tukey bird coming out of this and,
All right.
hot hits. Hey, all right, Q105. I mean, is that what's going to happen next? I mean, if it was something I can't make fun of, I really don't want to talk about it on the show. That's my barometer. But hey, hey, all right, everybody, it's a Tukey bird here. We're going to talk about 12-year-olds.
Dude, I'm sorry. I mean, that's a crazy freaking story.
What are you sorry about?
This story's a social nightmare.
Hey, coming up the Tukey bird.
I drive a Dodge Stratus.
Hey, everybody, we're going to play the latest from Elton John, but first, crazy story out of Virginia.
I drive a Dodge Stratus. Q105.
All right, moving along. We'll stick with the car crash theme. Hopefully this will be okay for Michelle.
Now we have a theme?
Well, no, we have the crazy rollover crash.
Crazy.
That was incredible because I don't know how how other cars did not hit this car as it rolled and ended up on the Howard Franklin.
Right, but-
how more cars didn't hit it.
The crash was last Tuesday night.
Right.
FHP did not release the video until, a couple of days later. So this was late last week that the video came out. We have a Tampa woman that is in a lot of freaking trouble. A Tampa woman, multiple felony charges are on tap here because she led FHP troopers on this high-speed chase on the Howard Franklin. This was last Tuesday night. But there's a reason why I'm talking about the story. The FHP released the dash cam video of the trooper, and you see from the trooper's dash cam pursuing the vehicle sideswipes another car on the Howard Franklin, 275 southbound. This was right near the 4th Street exit, which is the exit we exit every morning to come to the studio. And the video is Andrew, you know what? Dig up the video and put it up on our website. If you have not seen this video, it is nuts. Whitney Joseph, 25 years old, is also accused of kicking and hitting troopers during the arrest. So she rolls over and over and over. Can you watch the video quickly, Fester, and tell me how many times she rolled? Like 4 or 5 times. So she had hit speeds of 132 miles an hour. She seriously injured another driver, happened Tuesday, then kicked and hit troopers during her arrest, according to the FHP. Troopers say the incident began as a traffic stop and escalated into an argument, and then she took off and was driving 132 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. The reason why I'm bringing this back up again here on Monday morning is because I had my first opportunity over the weekend to see the road where the crash happened in daylight. Because when we come in the morning, it's pitch black. It's totally dark when Michelle and I are driving in, and same with you, Fester, when we're driving in at 5:30 in the morning. So Saturday morning, I had to make a quick little run to Bradenton. So I'm driving on 275. It's daylight. So I'm like, hey, I want to see if this whack job lady, if she left marks in the road after boom, 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 flipping your car like 5 times. All right, Fester, you've got the video here.
I got the video.
Yeah. I don't think there's any audio on there. Is there? There's hit the just click on the picture. Click on the picture of the video. Yeah, hit the audio button. There we go. Here we go. All right, roll it back a little bit. Roll it back just a little bit. All right, Fester, let me. All right, roll it back. All right, here we go. No, go. You gotta go. You gotta go back. You gotta go back. I want to try to count the rollovers. Here we go. Here we go. Clips a car and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 freaking. I mean, this thing. The car is doing a somersault on I-275, Howard Franklin South, right before 4th Street exit.
What the hell were you counting? Were you counting complete revolutions, or were you counting different sides of the car? Because I counted she flipped over 5 times.
Right.
And you're like, 100, 102, 103, 104.
He's counting by 20s.
I was counting each side.
Each
All right, hang on, let me do it.
quarter turn.
All right, let me do it again here. All right, so she's weaving from lane to lane, clips a car, and here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6.
Maybe 6.
Maybe 6. Yeah, I was counting each side of the car as it rolled.
89.
Right.
This is amazing.
So on Saturday morning, I'm driving to Bradenton, right over the spot where the rollover happened, and there's like not a mark in the road. There's like nothing in the road. I'm like, what? It didn't leave a mark. I'm like, how does this vehicle roll over this many times? And I didn't see any. I thought the asphalt would be like torn up a little bit and really marred.
No.
It wasn't.
Did you get out? Did you
No,
stop the car
I
and
did not.
go out onto the different lanes and
I bet
inspect?
you he did stop at 40 miles an hour, the slowest you can go.
I did not. I was doing the speed limit, and I just took a gander look-see, and I didn't see anything. But, man, she's in trouble. This woman is nuts. All right, when we get back, I have a listener with a lithium-ion question. I had to be very stern.
Oh.
Yes, a lithium-ion battery question from a listener via direct message. What did I have to get very stern about? I'll explain coming up in just a minute. Also, I didn't get to the women and the push-ups. Women, if you're doing push-ups, apparently you're doing them all wrong. We got all kinds of crap coming up. Fester's got a dilemma with a friend, and they want to name their kid something.
Awful.
Yeah. Fester's. So much stuff is on the way, I can't even remotely tease it all because we have over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ that begins next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So you want a Genesis, right? Let me tell you where to go. You know, this works out so well for you because now you have an extremely motivated and highly amazing Genesis dealership that has opened up in Tampa. Yep. Last July and August, there was no Genesis dealership in Tampa. Guess what? August 1 rolled around last summer. Boom. Now, a massive Florida county and city has a Genesis dealer, and it's Genesis of Tampa, open at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Bears in Nebraska, but you have an option now. If you're looking for a great Genesis product, whether it's the Genesis cars like the G70 or G80, whether it's the Genesis SUVs, the GV70 or the GV80, you've got Genesis of Tampa. Had dinner, by the way, with Mike Murphy and his wife on Friday night. Yeah, we had a lovely dinner. I'll talk about that later on. Family-owned operation, folks. Get your best deal. Get the best service. Get treated amazingly well. Genesis of Tampa, 275 in Bears. And tell them that MJ sent you, genesisoftampa.com. Your carpets are dirty. What should you do? I'm going to tell you right now, you call Zero Res. And as we come to the end of the month, I've not seen the April specials yet. So you got to jump on this, folks. This is the best number that I've seen from Zero Res in a long time. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned professionally with the special Zero Res process for just $109. $109 gets you 3 rooms of carpet cleaned. But then there's a bonus. You mention me, MJ. You say, hey, Zero Res, I heard about you on the MJ Morning Show. They'll do a hallway free. 3 rooms of carpet cleaned and a hallway cleaned, $109. That is an amazing price. Why Zero Res? It's the process. They don't leave the residue like the other companies. Your carpets get dirtier faster because there's a residue, and the dirt clings to the residue. Zero water, folks. That's what it's all about. That's why you want Zero Res. Just go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop. Next.
We have an accident on
7:30. MJ, Fester, Michelle, and Michelle. Should I tell the Uber story from Saturday night?
I don't know. I don't know if we need to go there.
So you guys went out Friday and Saturday?
Yeah,
that was a rare one.
It's a wild weekend for you two.
Rare, wild, and crazy weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to hear the Uber story and the aftermath.
I mean, we were entertained. But
Listen, I was very entertained.
Yeah.
I did not take it personally.
No.
But, man, the Uber driver, she was beating herself up.
Oh, she was all busted up good.
She was busted. All right, I'll tell the story in a minute. You got to hear the... Folks, you're going to like this story. I'll tell in a few minutes. First, though, I had a little interaction with a listener regarding lithium-ion batteries, and I had to get firm. I had to get firm with my response. So a listener sent me a direct message on my Instagram. His name is Brad. Brad sent me a note over the weekend. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. Oh, by the way, I posted another Chloe video over the weekend, which is already taken off like wildfire. So this person, Brad, when I looked at the history, because, you know, when you have a direct message exchange with somebody on Instagram, the whole thread, like all the older messages, remain intact, and you can, you know, scroll and look at the history. So some time ago, Brad had asked me, hey, what's that portable carbon monoxide detector that you always travel with?
Yeah.
And I've had literally hundreds of listeners over the years. I travel, when you hear about carbon monoxide poisoning at a hotel or resort, or listen, even in your house, it's always bothered me. And I know that we have CO detectors, we have smoke and CO detectors in our house, but what about when you travel? And you're just totally leaving things into the hands of, if you're staying at an Airbnb or you're staying in a hotel, you know, you're trusting that they have no carbon monoxide leaks or whatever. And I remember that this really got to me. This is probably 20 years ago. And I remember that a family was carbon monoxide poisoned at a hotel. And it turned out they were like a first or second floor room, and their room was right outside where the pool equipment was located. And there was some kind of a malfunction with the pool heater, and the carbon monoxide was going into their room, and it off the family. I mean, and that really bothered me. And since then, I was always, you know, very, very cautious and aware of carbon monoxide potential poisoning. So I travel with this Kidde, you know, the people that make the fire extinguishers, Kidde, Kidde, carbon monoxide detector. And there's one that's like $48, $49 on Amazon. And it's the Kidde carbon monoxide detector with the 10-year battery. And it's totally sealed. You use it for 10 years. When the battery goes dead, you chuck it, and then you get a new one. Please dispose of lithium-ion batteries properly. All right. So,
Wow, that was awful.
batteries appropriately. All right, I gotta botch that. Please dispose of lithium-ion batteries properly.
Take
It's
two.
kind of a tongue twister.
Take two
All
is
right.
much better.
All right, thank you. So I travel with the Kidde carbon monoxide detector. If you go on Amazon, you just type in a Kidde carbon monoxide detector, 10-year sealed battery. It's got a digital display. So I sent the link to this Brad guy some time ago. And he says, I appreciate it. I'm heading to the Dominican Republic next month. Have a good week with the fam. Anyway, so he hits me up again and says, I got the Kidde carbon monoxide detector. Since it's a lithium battery, do you know if it can go in my checked luggage? Or do I need to carry it on? Thanks, MJ. And I'm like, no, you can't put a lithium-ion battery in your checked luggage. Folks, do not do this. In fact, I'm amazed that there hasn't been a lithium-ion battery runaway fire in somebody's luggage in the cargo hold of an airplane. That's amazing. And that's an extreme danger. No. So I had to send back to him in all caps, no! Lithium-ion batteries are never checked in bags. And I think I was like yelling in my response.
Was it all caps?
It was.
Okay.
Oh.
Right. And then he responds back, okay, thanks. All right.
Well, you gave him the information.
I did. Yeah. So yeah, no lithium-ion batteries. Get the smoke or get the carbon monoxide detector, but whatever you do, do not put it in your checked luggage. Carry it on. Oh, Fester's on Amazon right now. That's the one. How much? It's $49.94 right now. You know the prices fluctuate. I've seen it as low as like 46 or 47. Right now, this is $49.94.
Why do they offer a 2-pack at no discount?
Yeah, exactly. Psh. Yeah, if you want a 2-pack, you should get a little bit of a discount, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Brad, do not check it. Carry it. The thing's the size of like 2 packs of cards. I mean, it's very manageable to carry this thing. So, hey, if you're a woman and you do push-ups, the word is you're doing it all wrong, or at least there's some social media videos that are taken off on Instagram. That's where I saw it. Also on the TikToks. And the question is, should women do push-ups differently? And apparently, according to this video that I saw, yeah. And if you're a woman and you're doing push-ups, women are saying that if you do this small little change to your positioning when you do your push-up, it makes it easier and more comfortable. And what you do is you move your hands outward. So instead of doing your push-ups, I'm doing this on MJTV. Instead of doing the push-ups with your hands parallel with your body,
Right.
turn your hands, it's kind of awkward, perpendicular.
You'd work a whole different muscle group.
Yeah, but women are saying it's a lot easier. Here's like one of the video, audio bites. I reposition my hands outward, and suddenly I can so easily do push-ups.
Huh.
So if you're a woman, try this. Instead of putting your hands right next to you with your hands in the same direction as your body going forward, turn your left hand to the left and your right hand to the right, almost like wings.
Yeah.
And then do your push-up that way. And women are saying, oh, it's so much easier. Oh, it's so much better. Listen, I don't know if this is true or false. Michelle, could you do this on the floor right now? When's the last time you did a push-up?
Oh, I can't remember.
Could you do it right now? Could you get on on the ground?
Can I get on my knees?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, easy now. I mean, since
I
you
didn't
brought
say
it up,
that.
I mean, he's not opposed to it, but great. Michelle doing push-ups on
All right, so hold on.
push-up radio, everybody.
Let me move.
This is
All right,
it's like a workout podcast.
I do two like that. Two. Of course, it's not in
Yeah,
view.
we understand. Thank you, Andrew.
Okay.
It's not in view. Yes.
All right, hold on. What are you doing?
What-
I can't even do it.
She can't even do one.
Yeah. She can't.
I'm not a push-up girl.
She's not a push-up person. She.
All right, Michelle, is it easier to do it with your hands to the No?
Push
All right.
my shoulder blades together.
Oh, just
Yeah.
All right, she's got back problems now.
I don't see how it'd be.
She threw a disc.
I don't. It feels like it's more pressure on your wrist. I don't know.
Oh, no. Ouch.
Are you
Less
okay?
than-
Hold on, you just
Fine,
hurt.
doctor now.
Did you just hurt yourself?
Yeah, hurt my back.
Well, talk in the microphone. Oh my
My
God!
spine's all
Yeah.
tingly in the back now.
Yeah, we're not a.
I think
Great.
Yeah.
I pinched it.
All right,
or
so
something.
Got a pinched nerve right above her.
so you can't. So you can't tell a difference because you can't even.
I don't want to do them like that.
All right.
Look, I've been working out for a long time, honestly, since before Chloe was born.
Right.
I've never had any trainer tell me to do push-ups like that because, first of all, why would you want to make it easier? The whole point of the workout is to challenge yourself and build your muscles.
Nope.
Yeah.
No?
We're gonna do 5 easy ones, Mish. Put your fingers out to the side.
No.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're done already. Look how easy that was.
No, never had a trainer say, let's make it easier for you.
All right. Now on to the Uber story.
This happened Saturday night.
Yeah, I got a couple interesting things from Saturday night. So this is a rare weekend. On Friday night, we went to Massimo's in Palm Harbor, one of our favorite local restaurants.
You've been going there for
20 years.
20 years, yeah.
Yeah, Massimo. I think he's right around now celebrating like his 20th year. So Massimo's eclectic dining. He's an Italian chef from Bari, Italy. Massimo's great. He's become a friend. Food is fantastic. Yeah, we went to dinner with the Murphys. Mike Murphy and his wife Vanna. Mike Murphy, of course, he's the owner of Murphy Auto Group, Genesis of Tampa, and Miracle Toyota in Haines City, both advertisers on the MJ Morning Show. So went out to dinner with Mike and his wife at Massimo's. Had a phenomenal time. So that was our Friday night outing, and it's really rare. We some weekends we don't go out at all. Some weekends, Friday and Saturday. Actually, most weekends these days,
Yeah.
we're home. We like staying home. It's not like the years gone by where we were out with friends like every Friday and Saturday night. Because frankly, we have no friends
No.
anymore.
No.
Yeah, we
We didn't go out every Friday and Saturday. We had a rule, one night.
Yeah, it was typically one night a week.
Right.
But a lot of times these days, we don't go out at all. So this weekend, we had a rare weekend. We had a great dinner at Massimo's. And then we had another dinner with some friends. And we went to Donatello on Saturday night. Because they love the band. There's a guy named Scotty and his band in the bar. They do a phenomenal job.
Welcome to
dancing.
Massimo's. This is Scotty.
Hold on, I got
No.
Take a request.
It's the wrong restaurant.
I got a funny story about Scotty and the band.
Okay.
At Donatello's bar on Saturday night. I'll tell that in a second.
One of the guitar players chat up the old lady?
Listen, no, what are you saying?
Who you here with?
I Fester, what was stop?
Oh, I'm trying to figure it out.
Stop.
Oh, come on.
So on the way to Donatello, I knew it was going to be like a 2-bottle wine night and probably a couple of drinks in the bar, before, maybe after. So I'm not driving. We take an Uber. I go ahead and hit the Uber, and it's cheap. There was like a flash sale. It was like $6.74 off. My Uber ride was $7.50. That's a cheap Uber ride.
Yeah.
That was great. So I'm like, locking it in. Get the Uber. Uber comes to the house, and the Uber driver is a woman, and I noticed that she's got another radio station on, not ours, but I saw the presets. And I saw that she was on one station, but the next preset was ours, 104.7 FM.
Oh.
So I made a comment, oh, you're listening to so-and-so, the other radio station. I said, hey, what's that other station that plays 80s music? And she's like, oh, that's 104.7. I'm like, yeah. And I said, I really like that 104.7. I think they do a really good job. And who's that guy in the morning? And she says, oh, yeah, it's that MJ guy. He really annoys me.
Listen.
Wait a sec. So
I know what you're going to say next.
the Uber driver says, oh, yeah, that's MJ in the morning. I've been listening to him since it was MJ and BJ. He really annoys me. So wait, let me get this straight. I really annoy her, but she's been listening since the 90s.
You've never taken your own temperature, have you?
So, but wait a minute. It gets better.
Yeah, I know how this is going to play
Hold
out,
on.
and I wasn't there.
I'll tell you how it's going to. Okay, how's it going to play out?
This is
smart guy.
Okay, this is every comment. This isn't unheard of, MJ. I mean, I think you're a lovable, annoying guy.
All right. So how does it play out, smart
What?
dude?
You're like, oh, he annoys you. How does he annoy you? And it's like, well, he always has his chatty wife on, or he's so this or that.
that
she has some gripe. Then she's like, oh, but there's this funny fat guy on the show.
No.
and then MJ like, well, I'm MJ.
No.
And it comes out.
Not at all.
It was so surprising how this went.
Michelle, why don't you tell Fester, who's completely wrong on how this unfurled?
Fine, I'm wrong.
Go ahead, Michelle.
She was like, I've listened to that guy for a long time. He used to be on another station. You were like, yeah. What was that station?
Oh, yeah, he was on
playing
93,
this like
yeah.
little back and
Yeah,
forth game.
right.
And I'm looking out the window trying to act like I'm invisible because I know what's coming. I think I know what's coming anyway. And then all of a sudden she starts laughing hysterically, and I'm like, okay, what's happening? So I turn back around and she's beating the steering wheel and she's laughing.
She's laughing and beating on the steering
she's
wheel.
like-
and she's like looking down. It's like, lady, look at the road.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not
And
that
she
funny.
goes,
She realized that it was me.
and she says, you know what? I just recognize her voice too. It's Michelle. And she goes, and you're MJ. And she's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm like,
God.
I don't care. I don't care if you say that I'm annoying sometimes.
You said-
or all the time.
Or all the time. Either way, yeah.
But here's the thing. She was like, I'm so sorry. And you're like, no, it's okay. You're like, I get it all. I've been doing this for 30 plus years. And you were so calm and cool about it. And she's like, but then she goes, yeah, and you have her on now. She's there every day.
So-
and we're like, so you listen every day.
Look, I've heard it all. People that love me, people that can tolerate me. There are people that hate me. Listen, all I know is that last year, the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM, The MJ Morning Show was number 1 in the Nielsen radio ratings for most of last year, every month and quarter. We were mostly number 1 last year. I think we had a couple of number 2 months and a number 3 month, but we were mostly number 1 during the course of last year. Last month, the February Nielsen ratings just came out last week, and we were number 1 with double digits, with 10.7 share in the Nielsen ratings, persons 25 to 54 last month. Listen, there are enough people that like the show. Anyway, but he annoys me. But she listens apparently all the time.
She knew everything. So,
So it's pretty funny.
And she was so pleasant, actually, I have to say. She was really
your
super
Uber
pleasant.
driver from all the way to Massimo's?
No. This was Saturday night, just at Donatello.
Massimo's.
Okay.
Massimo's.
Yeah.
I drove because I didn't drink.
Okay, all right.
This was Saturday night going to Donatello. I had the Uber driver.
That's cool.
Anyway, listen, I can look up her name also. Hold on.
Roxanne.
It was Roxanne.
Fantastic.
I said we were going to give her a shout out this morning, so I hope she's listening.
Roxanne's not driving Uber. No wonder why she doesn't like.
She was she was a fantastic driver, I got to say. I mean, yeah.
We only went over the median strip once.
No, we did not.
As soon as you found out.
Into the opposing lanes on Kennedy.
That's cool. I'm glad you had a good experience with
So, Fester, you have a friend, and have you gotten lippy? You've said to the friend that this name's a bad idea, right?
I've only had one interaction with this friend.
Do I know this friend?
No, you don't.
Fester, I've known Fester since 1996.
Yeah.
And Fester has all these friends that I've never heard about.
Well,
I've never met.
All these. She's not my world's best friend or anything like that. Right. And in fairness, I don't know any of your friends either. We have separate lives outside of this thing we do together. So I work with her at General RV, right? So I've known her now for about 10, 11 years. Right. We've worked with her for a long time. She's a lovely person, and I know her. I know her husband. They've been married for a long time, and they're high school sweethearts. And she works in the service department, right, or the parts department somewhere over there. And we see her, and she's recently, after years of being married, she's pregnant with her first baby.
Oh, that's so exciting.
We're all so excited for her. So, of course, we visit her. We say, hey, how you doing? And me and my friend Evan, we go over. We wanted to say hi and see how things were coming along. It's our first pregnancy. We're all super excited and super stoked for my dear friend. And her name is Trish. Mm-hmm. So my dear friend Trish. And so, of course, all the baby questions come along.
You told me she's starting to show.
She has a little bump. She popped. That's what she said. She goes, I popped. Yeah,
that's so exciting.
She's got the baby bump going on.
We're all very excited.
But here's the issue. The name.
Yes.
So the conversation comes up at work at your other job at General RV.
So it's the three of us, Evan and I. We're seeing Trish, and we're asking all the questions. How you feeling? What's this? What's that? And then, of course, I was like, okay, let's talk about the name. And I always start with the same thing I say to everybody who's pregnant. How do you feel about the name Fester?
So she, hold on. So she already knows that it's going to be.
It's going to be a baby boy.
All right.
It's a baby boy.
So they already know the sex of the baby.
Yes.
So, see, Michelle and I, we did baby surprise on both Chloe and Julie, and we had no idea what we were having until,
it popped out.
Yeah, until, yeah, exactly.
That's audio from the delivery room.
Exactly. From St. Joe's Women's. So what's the name?
All right.
The name that she wants for the boy is?
She wants to name the baby boy Corbin.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
That's what I said.
It's a nice name.
I was like, okay, it's not a common name.
But.
It's not a common name. So I said it a few times in my head.
But.
Okay.
Like Corbin Benson, whatever his name was.
Burnson.
It's out there in the world, and it's a cute name.
Yeah.
But.
Her husband is a Chris, spells it with a K. So they want Corbin and Chris to have the same initials.
Oh.
So it's going to be Corbin with a K.
Okay. I don't have a problem with that either.
You know what? I was like, okay.
Okay. So
and then she's
Korbin or Korben.
Without asking,
right?
She spells it for us.
And it's what?
Khorbin. Corbin.
Khor. So you know what Fester does? Fester immediately jumps in and says, they're going to call him.
They're going to call him K-Whore. I mean, you can't do that. And she's like, but before we got to K-Whore,
Khor.
before we get, before the last page, I mean, I'm like, you can't name the kid that. And she's like, oh nope, Khorbin. And she's looking for validation. And I'm like, no, hard stop. No, don't do it.
So they're so dead set on this name and spelling, and then Fester whizzes all over it.
Well, Evan, my friend, he's like, is it a silent K like knife?
Oh.
Then it's Horbin.
Right.
You're naming your kid Horbin. They're going to think the K is silent.
Right.
Nobody's going to say Khorbin.
How did she receive your commentary and your suggestion?
Probably not well. I mean, and also
So
she's in a heightened state of sensitivity.
Yeah.
Also, after Fester said whore, whore, she went to HR and filed a complaint against Fester.
It's fine. I mean,
No, I'm kidding.
Every place I've ever worked has a,
as far as I don't know,
extensive HR complaint file on me.
So is she going to rethink the spelling?
I don't know. I mean, that's where we left it. I'm like, kid, you got to go with something else besides Khorbin. But, it's awful.
Look at that, Fester planting all these seeds, and how many people would really have suggested that? So Fester's like spoiled the name now, spoiled everything.
Well, dude, I didn't spoil a name. I saved
Fester
this.
ruins everything.
No, I saved this kid from. You were such a prick. No way, I didn't spoil anything, dude. I saved this kid from years of having to explain how his name is pronounced.
Right.
Never finding anything on the tchotchke rack or the gift rack at Disney. I said, go to Disney, take a Disney weekend, look at all the K names, pick one of those.
Right.
Because few things are worse than the kid who has to go to like the keychain display, and every kid does this, and they look for their name.
And it's not there.
And it's not there.
It's not there.
And it's not there. I say, name your kid one of those names, give him a normal name.
Kyle.
Perfect. Anything with a K. You go. Have at it. It's probably 20 of them, 50 of them you could pick from.
That's good advice. I think that's good advice, Fester, because you're so right.
But it's Corbin, which is a unique name.
Sure.
It hurts to say it.
Why do they want to put the H in there?
Fester's ruined this lady's life now.
No. Listen, I'm the most honest person she's ever met. I am the epitome of honesty.
Hey, let me go back to Donatello for a second, because I said I had one other thing.
All right.
So we like Scotty and his band, right? Scotty plays, a lot of times, at Friday, Saturday nights in the bar at Donatello. So Scotty's playing a song. They're great. Scotty's playing a song on Saturday night, and the table next to us, I'm watching the guy, and I can see exactly what's going on. He opens up his Shazam app and holds up his phone to Scotty and the band playing. And I want to go over to the dude and say, dude, it's not going to work. Shazam works with the actual recording sound print of the original recording of the song that was published. Yeah, you can't just hold up your Shazam and have your Shazam tell you what song it is. And I don't want to play too much of the song because I don't want to get booted off of a YouTube or streaming. But the song was Let's Get It On, Marvin Gaye. And I felt like just going over, dude, it's Marvin Gaye, let's get it on. But I'm watching this guy. How many people think they can hold their phone up to like a cover band, doing a song and the song's going to pop up? It doesn't work that way. And I'm like laughing at this dude. I'm like, come on. And Michelle's like, you ought to go over and tell him. I'm like, no, I'm not going over and telling him.
You know what? One of his grandkids probably told him to download Shazam.
Right.
And he's like, I just play it.
Dude, the guy was like 30 years old.
I don't care.
Surprisingly.
Why would you think it was an old guy?
Because it sounds like something an old guy would do.
Oh, no, an old guy would know Marvin Gaye, Let's Get It On. It was a young dude. It was a 30-year-old guy.
Maybe not. But that's the thing, Fester. It was so surprising that a young person didn't realize that the Shazam is not going to work in this environment.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever heard a song and you wonder who sings that? Oh, who does sing that?
Yeah.
It's Lionel Richie. No, it isn't.
The way you do that.
I mean, hold on, I'll Shazam it.
But if you don't know the song, and if it's a band that's not the original recording, just what you do is you just make a note of like some of the lyrics and just do a lyric search And a lot of times you can find the song that way online.
He obviously didn't know that was an option. He
This
thought
guy-
he could
you know
just
what?
Shazam it.
This guy was a dummy.
I'm sure by the second verse he knew that it was "Let's Get It On." You just write "Let's Get It On"
Right.
artist, and then you got it.
I thought you were. I thought you were going to talk about the little prank that was played on you.
Oh, this is pretty funny also. So, well, go ahead and tell the story, Michelle.
So last week when we were talking about one of your pet peeves that happens at a restaurant when the server sets the drink down.
With the finger
Oh,
and the
yeah.
water and,
And
the thing.
they're touching the rim of the glass. So
Yeah,
we had
yeah.
we had a whole conversation on this last week, and this has come up before, that we were at a restaurant and there was a server getting trained. So we had two servers at the table, like, oh, this is Caitlin or whatever, and I'm training her tonight, and she's going to be taking your order, and she's training, da da da. And then Caitlin or whatever brings our drinks to the table, and she's holding the glasses and picking each glass up with her full hand and fingers, touching the whole rim of all of our glasses. I'm like, hey, let me give you training tip number one. Don't put your filthy, grubby hands on the rim of the glasses that we're going to put to our mouths, right? So, go ahead.
Our friends that we were with spoke with the waiter about this before we got there, obviously.
We were with
It was so funny.
we were with Burger King Bobby, right?
And so pranksters that they are, as we're sitting at the table and the gentleman, our server, who we happen to also know, comes around and he's filling our water glasses. And man, he sets MJ's down in front of him with his fingers all inside.
He has his
And then
fingers in my water.
in the water and
In
just
my-
like twiddles them around like
there you
that.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it took MJ a second to realize what was
What
happening.
is going on here?
Yeah, you're like,
And then,
what?
and then Burger King Bobby starts laughing because Burger King Bobby had told him it was all set up.
I told him to stick his fingers in.
Yeah, it's so funny. We were having a good time.
So it was
I was 5 drinks in already.
it was pretty funny.
Oh, Michelle, 5 drinks in.
Just
It's
kidding.
over.
All right, moving along. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
A couple of Taylor Swift items. First of all, what is this website you sent me? Swifty Recovery?
Oh, I don't know anything about it. You didn't tell me you wanted to talk about it, so I didn't look at
but
it.
you sent me the link.
Yeah, so I sent you the link.
Yeah.
You got to tell me, like, hey, that was interesting. I'm going to talk about this, and then I'll do some further research.
If you've been under the spell of Taylor Swift or you're sucked in by all of
No.
her merchandise,
No, that's not what that is.
I think it is.
It's not.
What are you talking
You
about?
obviously didn't look. Are you talking about the Swift steps?
Okay, so Swifty Recovery is commonly refers to Swift Steps, a unique peer support community that blends traditional recovery methods with healing power of Taylor Swift music.
Oh, I thought it was people that were brainwashed and sucked into her event horizon like a black hole.
No.
No,
And you
so
want to escape the Swiftyism.
it's
No, I
not
think
the-
you want to get in more if you go to this.
It's not the rabid fans who have like a coming to Jesus meeting and like, oh my gosh, I gotta get out of this. And they realize it's a cult.
No.
I just saw Swifty Recovery, and I thought it was like you got sucked into the Swifty cult,
No.
and you got to get out. It's like you got to get removed, extricated from the Taylor Swift cult. So you sent me the link. I mean, that's what I thought.
Well, you should have looked at it then.
So I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
I'll tell you right now, I quote Taylor Swift songs frequently.
Haters
Yeah?
gonna hate.
Listen, as the
Haters
truest,
gonna hate.
that's
hate,
the
hate,
truest
hate.
line. The truest line. All they're gonna do is hate.
We're never, ever, ever getting back together.
All right, are you mocking somebody's recovery, dude? That's not cool.
I'm not mocking anything.
You are. You sound like you're mocking Swift Steps, and that's a recovery thing that people are really invested in. Listen, but MJ, listen, the Taylor Swift song "Shake It Off."
Yeah. Shake it off.
That's a mantra for life, right there, bro.
All right, so I read this wrong.
Uh-huh.
I thought that it meant something that it didn't. So Swifty Recovery is actually, I thought this was anti-Taylor.
No.
It's actually like pro-Taylor?
It's
or?
actually Taylor helping people with their mental health.
Oh,
But
wow.
here's the thing I find
All
so
right.
fascinating is that this young lady who started this program, and that's great for her because apparently Taylor has acknowledged having an alcohol problem or dependency.
She's a big fan.
She's a big fan of drinking.
I don't think she's
know.
like Tiger Woods just yet, but
No.
but she.
We'll get
Yeah.
into. Well, wait a minute.
But-
But the Tiger Woods situation, it's pain pills, dude.
We'll get to
Okay,
him in
we'll
a
get there
second.
in a
We'll get to
minute.
him in a
But
second.
don't be derailed. We're going to talk about this first.
All right.
Tiger
So
Woods needs a Taylor Swift song right about now.
Fester, if you go to the Instagram for this program, Swift Steps,
Yep.
she hinges almost like 90-something% of her philosophy and her steps to help you all around like either a Taylor Swift song or lyrics or something. So she's got pictures of her. And I find it very interesting that Taylor Swift hasn't, sent her like a cease and desist, like don't be using my picture and my lyrics in this fashion at all, not just for this, but she's very protective of her content. So it was curious to me that
So Taylor is not associated with
No.
Swiftie Recovery.
Right.
It's someone using her music, her lyrics, her themes and ideas to help people.
as a way to reach people.
Okay.
She's a certified peer what do you call it? Like a certified peer person who's like had this experience of being, I think, an alcoholic or at least having some dependency on, I think, alcohol. And so she just wanted to like start this up, and she's using, Taylor Swift's persona as a way of like reaching out to people and saying like, hey, if you need help with something, no judgment, just come on in, and it's free. And they try to like just support each other, but they use Taylor's music and themes.
If they're not doing it for profit.
Well, she charges $33 a month if you want the extra special certified peer club.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is this person like certified as a mental health counselor?
She's a certified peer.
All right.
I forget what she called it, like a certified peer or something, which means that she did go through a course.
What, Phoenix
that-
University?
No.
University of Phoenix?
I looked it up. The states some of the
Where?
states do offer this. I don't know if all of them do, where you can go through a program and you are sort of like vouching for the fact or validating that you had an issue, and then they give you guidance on how to help. Basically, it's like an AA sponsor, but it's certified.
All right. Next. Some maniac influencer attacked Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's car last Thursday. There was some janky, inconsequential music award show last week.
I didn't see it.
And they were leaving this event, and some Brazilian cuckoo influencer, Lizan Gutierrez, jumps on the car and starts attacking their car as they're leaving the event. And it's Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift in the vehicle leaving this award show in L.A. And this maniac, I guess, jumps on the vehicle.
Really?
I guess it was at an event after. So it was at an after event at some club in West Hollywood after the award show. And this influencer is some Brazilian influencer. And
Were they driving themselves?
no, it looked like they had a driver, and I think they were in the back seat.
Is it this black Range Rover?
Yeah, it's a black Range Rover. That's exactly
It
it.
looks like it has a partition, so you know how you can take a picture through the front windshield and you can see the back seat?
Oh, there's like a funeral curtain in the back.
Yeah. So Travis and Kelce are behind
they're getting it on in the back seat. And security guards had to like grab this 39-year-old Brazilian influencer who was like attacking the vehicle. And this Gutierrez says, oh, it was all for my online show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a project with some name or some TV thing in Brazil where I take on missions. The first mission was to give the Brazil jersey to Taylor Swift or Justin Bieber. I did my best, even though her security guard was extremely rude. Well, we don't know if you've got a bomb strapped to your body as you're trying to jump onto their car
Although in this outfit, I can see most of her body.
in West Hollywood. I don't know. Anyway, are you ready? This is obnoxious, man. This is terrible. A DoorDash delivery driver delivers food to a house. The person receiving the food from the DoorDash driver says, if you dance the Macarena on my front porch, I'll give you an extra tip.
Oh.
You have audio of this?
I do not. Oh, my. A DoorDash driver felt completely embarrassed and degraded
Yeah.
after a customer requested that they dance, like a dancing monkey, on their porch for an extra tip.
So they know.
Yeah, 30-year-old courier posted this on Reddit. under the Reddit handle Onyx Legion, received their first ever 1-star rating. So the DoorDash driver refused to do a dance like they were a circus clown at the request of the recipient of the food. And the fact that the delivery driver would not do the Macarena on the front porch for an extra tip, that bought him a 1-star review from the DoorDash user.
Well, it sounds like this guy was kind of confrontational about it.
Dropping off an order of McDonald's to an undisclosed customer, and they refused to acquiesce to this degrading, humiliating demand. Very sure my 1-star review is from this individual because they did not mark friendliness. So I don't use DoorDash, so I don't even know how the review process works.
But with DoorDash, do you know your tip before you take the food? Do they know what they were going to be?
I have no idea. I don't use DoorDash.
Okay.
I'm not paying sometimes double the price of takeout food. I'll go get it.
Fine, but
Right.
how much would you pay for the food and a Macarena?
Well, here's the deal.
Double.
So apparently the customer asked the delivery driver to do the Macarena for 10 seconds for an additional $3 tip.
Ooh, $3. I don't know if that buys you 10 seconds of a Macarena.
That's awful.
Did he have a reason to believe that the driver knew how to do the Macarena?
That's terrible.
Shut your face. Who doesn't know how to do the Macarena?
I don't know how to do the Macarena.
I have to.
Macarena.
Oh, stop.
You don't know how to do it? Isn't like the hands and then the cross thing and the hands on the hips and then
Yeah.
you turn.
Michelle,
Yeah.
do you remember we were exposed to the Macarena like a full year before it blasted America? Do you
Yeah.
remember where?
Was it Aruba?
No.
Curacao.
No. Michelle,
Mexico.
I went scuba diving in Cozumel, and the Macarena was hot in Mexico for almost a year prior to it becoming a hit in the United States. And we kept hearing this damn song everywhere. I'm like, what is this? And it was playing everywhere. I'm like, oh my God, I want to get out of this country. This Macarena is driving me. And then it comes, and then it turns out our old station back then they started playing it
played
every
it all the
Oh my
time.
God.
All the time.
Playing it out the ass, man. It was crazy. So, yeah, that's awful. $3 tip if you dance like a monkey on my front porch. That's terrible.
Should have just done it.
All right, speaking of food, we got to call Station House Barbecue, man. They had a good weekend, huh, Fester?
They sure did. They sure did. I went to the Cuban Sandwich Festival yesterday, and they were running the show.
So they had the longest line. I heard that their line was like 30 times longer than any other Cuban sandwich stand at the Cuban Sandwich Festival in Ybor City over the weekend.
I mean, honestly, without exaggerating, it might have been 50 yards. The line just going down the street. They had to start serving their sandwiches early.
Really?
One of the guys was telling me because they didn't want to interfere with traffic. They were like tucked away in a corner, and they took up a whole city block of the line of people waiting to try their sandwiches.
Wow.
Yep.
All right, I got to call up our Station House buddy. Man, they.
So you talking to Anthony or his wife Alice?
No, well, what number am I calling?
I think that's Anthony.
Okay,
Let's
yeah.
see who answers the phone.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it's Anthony.
Hello.
Anthony, MJ, Fester, Michelle, MJ Morning Show live.
What's going on, brother? How you guys doing, man?
Hey, congratulations. You guys were defending champion for the best Cuban sandwich in the popular Cuban sandwich category. So you won first place for this unbelievable sandwich last year at the Cuban Festival. And then yesterday, man, this is the making of a dynasty, folks. Number one,
man, yep.
number one again. Congratulations, Anthony.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, you got your people showed up, man. Our people showed up. It was good, man. It was a good time, man. We had a Fester was there. He saw the line. It was crazy. Dude.
Yeah.
It was like a block long.
It was a block. I told you, about 50 yards long. I mean, really, I'm like, it was a mile long. It was literally 50 yards. How long did it take? How long were people standing in line?
Not very long, man. We had we had a very efficient system.
They
Like,
had
we
it
definitely
moving.
prepared.
Yeah.
Dude, we had it prepared. we did like over, I think it was 710 sandwiches yesterday. So
You sold 710 of your Cubans yesterday.
We did, yeah, man. Yeah,
Oh.
it was crazy, dude.
I mean, they sold 708 of them because, you know.
I gave you 2. Yeah, I gave him 2. So 708.
Oh, Festa, yeah, because Festa put up a picture of his kids on social media, each holding one of the sandwiches.
Yeah, man.
So, Anthony, folks, this is Station House Barbecue, and they're located on Nebraska, just a couple of blocks south of Hillsboro. The catch is they're only open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
That's not the catch. That's the uniqueness of it.
Right. And the award-winning Cuban is only available on Thursdays.
Thursdays. That's
Yeah.
it, man. For right now, Thursdays. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, now winning the best Cuban sandwich 2 years in a row. I mean, I think you got to figure out a way to make the Cuban available all the days that you're open.
I know. You know, I was after our show last week. I was talking to you about the margins. You know, we're talking about margins. Like, man, you know, we really could scale this sandwich. You know what I mean? Like, we really could scale it. So I started thinking about that. You know, kind of like a Raising Cane style. You know, just serve Cubans. You know, what I mean, that's it. Just serve one thing, do it best, be the best at it. And,
Yeah.
and see
No,
what
but
happens.
no. But hold on. No, your ribs and brisket are amazing. You
can't abandon the barbecue.
You can't lose.
Oh no! I'm talking about a totally different thing. Yeah. No, I'm talking about later down the road. You never know. But I mean, right now, like, it's hard to. I think operationally, it's hard to bring the Cubans back because they just take 5, 6, 7 minute ticket times, and the barbecue, you're in and out. You know, we have no wait.
I know. Well, maybe you got to hire a little crew just to do the Cubans then.
Just to do Cubans, yeah, no,
Yeah,
bro. I mean,
yeah.
that's we had the Cuban restaurant on Florida Avenue for a while, and it was like, yeah, you have to have 2 people dedicated to just making Cubans. That's how big it is.
Anyway, congratulations again, 2-time winner. It's Station House Barbecue. You and your wife, is she a Hillsborough County teacher?
She works for Lato High School.
Yeah. So Anthony's wife works, weekends, works at the Station House Barbecue, but during the week she's a teacher at Lato High School.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Anthony, congratulations again. I love that sandwich. That sandwich is unbelievably good. The Station House interpretation of the Cuban is just incredible. Anthony, congratulations, buddy.
All right, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys.
You bet. All right, that's just good news. And they were voted again. And I had heard early on people I know that were at the Cuban Festival. They were sending me notes. Hey, the line is the longest line for Station House. And then Mark Zallis, one of our sales guys, he was there.
Yeah.
And he was just standing there, just observing. And he said that while he was there, a dozen people mentioned the MJ Morning Show.
You want to talk about...
Well, what was the deal? Remember, they said if you mentioned the MJ Morning Show, they had a special surprise for you.
I think it was a kick in the nuts.
No, really?
I don't think it was...
What was it?
I think it might have been like a coupon or something. It's not like they, not like you got to make out with the old lady or anything. I think you get like a coupon or some kind of sticker or something like that.
I got another rude story. This is one of these confession things. And again, this is from the Reddit confession thread.
AITHAH.
Yeah. So I'm kind of a thief, and I don't know if I'm ever going to stop. Okay, you caught my attention with this little headline here. This is going to sound super stupid, but whenever a business pisses me off, I order something from them and dispute the charge. I know it's bad and I shouldn't do it. I know it's technically stealing, but I don't care. Ulta refused to let me return a $10 brush because, and I quote, the manager didn't have to, so she wasn't going to. What?
That's some terrible customer service.
Ulta?
Ulta Beauty?
Yeah, Michelle, have you ever, I know I've been in an Ulta store with you.
Sure.
Once.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had never been in an Ulta store, right? And-
Not until that time.
Yeah, so we were in Virginia Beach, I think a year or so ago.
They're all over the place.
And there was an Ulta store, and we had time, and Michelle's like, oh, hey, let's go in this Ulta store. I don't think I've ever been in one. So we go into the Ulta store, and it was like a Target with freaking, eyeshadow.
No,
What?
not really.
Yeah.
but
Well,
okay.
What? It was like a department store for all makeup
Yeah,
crap.
you're not
Okay, but
into
it's
the
not
makeup
Target.
stuff.
Yeah, but it's not like a Target. They have high brand stuff, and they have all price points.
Yeah,
and
something
they
for
have
everybody.
And
Right.
they've got Chinese junk that's loaded with lead, right?
maybe, but it's a competitor to Sephora.
Right. So they have. Oh, that's right. So it's a Sephora competitor.
Right.
So the manager would not let this woman return a $10 brush?
What's crazy is this company, Ulta, probably hires thousands and thousands of people across and when they have one bad experience with one person, now they're putting them on blast.
I called the customer support, and they said the same thing,
Oh.
even though I had the receipt. So I ordered like $100 worth of their products and disputed the charge after I got them. What?
So this is like a revenge thing,
it's
and they think that they're getting back at the store by. It makes them feel better, I guess,
But-
to go ahead and order the stuff and then dispute the charge, and then they got free stuff that they didn't have to pay for
But
because they disputed the charge.
If you ordered this stuff,
Right.
how do you legitimately or successfully, I should say, dispute the charge?
You just say you didn't get it. You didn't receive it. Something was wrong with it. And a lot of times, as you know, the companies just go, "Oh, okay," and they just
Keep it.
well, no. If they
there's
say they
nothing
didn't
to
get
return.
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right.
Package never arrived.
it, right?
It says it. I mean, if you notice now, my Amazon, whoever my Amazon person is, and this always seems to be different. I guess there's a couple.
What are you saying?
No,
You mean
listen.
the delivery driver?
Just listen.
Okay.
They're super take a picture-y.
Yes.
Like I walk.
They all do it.
Yeah, but
But
FedEx-
now,
it's to combat this kind of stuff.
Right.
So
That's
I
what we're
call
saying.
Amazon or Ulta Beauty. Ulta Beauty gets a photo of it on my doorstep, or
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So I think returning things. I think the old porch pirate excuse is
because here's the thing: Ulta doesn't use an Amazon. They use either UPS or FedEx or whatever
Yeah.
else they're using. So I don't think the UPS people are necessarily doing that.
Yeah.
And that's I think a great thing for Amazon. But Bobby's not taking a picture every time he leaves something at our house.
FedEx does. So
Right.
I don't think UPS does, but FedEx takes pictures, and then the Amazon folks, they take pictures.
Right. So all you do is say, apparently she's getting away with it. She's saying, I didn't get it. And then she disputes it on her card.
all right. No problem. Credit your card back.
And that's the thing. She's not going to the store and saying she didn't get it. She's going to her credit card and saying she didn't get it. And the credit card, they don't really,
Or is she just going to the online store, or she's just calling customer service?
right, I didn't get it.
Because you keep calling your credit card to dispute charges.
They'll eventually catch on.
yeah.
I hope she feels better about herself. But again,
I don't know how that makes someone feel better.
But why would Ulta not take back a $10 brush if you've got an issue? I don't understand that. It doesn't make sense at all.
Well, it's a brush. Maybe it had all kinds of hair in it already. I don't know.
Yeah. All dandruff was falling out of it or
I
something.
mean-
I'm sure it was a makeup. Was it a makeup
maybe
brush
it
or
was
a
a
hair
Oh, maybe
brush?
it was a makeup brush.
All
Well,
dead.
also too that maybe it was used to a degree that she was like. They
Ulta
said no.
generally accepts the returns of new or gently used items within
Right.
60 days of purchase.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
what's the problem here?
It was maybe she was out of the policy.
Yeah, maybe you come back 6 months later. I have a receipt.
All right, now it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for our very special feature on the show. Name that imbecile. All right, I'm going to give you a couple of just key words.
Okay.
And Michelle, Fester, whoever's the first to blurt out the story, the individual, the situation wins. All right? So let me just preface this with the fact the dude is back in the news.
Okay.
Unbelievably. Are you ready?
Yes.
Lottery. St. Pete.
Oh,
What?
Fight Master's dude.
Yes!
I don't remember his name, but I remember the girlfriend's name.
His name was Farting.
No, farthing. Farthing.
Did you say farting?
I said farting, but it's like one letter off of.
It's farthing. It's
Yeah.
Farthing.
Honestly, if you grow up with the name Farting, you have to be a badass. And you really have to fight everybody.
Yeah.
All right. This guy is unfreaking believable. This is the career criminal that was released from a long stint, a long stretch in Kentucky State Prison, gets released, ends up winning a $167 million Powerball jackpot. This is the guy that then came down to St. Pete Beach to the trade winds with his girl, and her name was Fight Master. I mean, the dude's name is Farthing, and the girlfriend's name, her last name is Fightmaster. And anyway, guess what? They got into a fight. Something happened at the bar at the Trade Winds, and he got into a fight with another customer. There's an altercation. I guess punches are thrown. The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office shows up, and that's when Farthing actually kicks the Pinellas County deputy in the face.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know how to be cool around law enforcement. He flies off the handle no matter
Well,
what.
guess what?
What?
News story. Kentucky Powerball winner arrested again in Lexington, Kentucky after alleged burglary.
No.
This guy split $167 million with his mother. This is from WKYT television up in Kentucky. Man who won Kentucky's $167 million Powerball jackpot is back in jail after allegedly burglarizing a residence, according to court documents. James Farthing was arrested Saturday, March 28th. This is over the weekend on burglary and marijuana possession charges. According to an arrest citation, Farthing unlawfully entered a residence where a victim said she saw the suspect at the side door and on her camera. The victim told police she heard a loud noise as if the door had been busted open. She also said told officers she was missing $12,000 in cash that she stored in the residence. After the suspect unlawfully entered, officers found Farthing's vehicle in the Red Mile Gaming parking lot. After police said he fled the scene before cops arrived, police found Farthing inside the facility. Upon taking Farthing into custody without incident, the citation said police saw a burnt marijuana blunt in the ashtray of the vehicle. Search of the car yielded more marijuana blunts. This dude won a $167 million Powerball jackpot and is breaking into a woman's house and stealing $12,000.
I bet you it was Fightmaster.
What is wrong?
She was the girlfriend when he was in St. Pete. Now they've broken up.
Yep.
And she probably has a car. She probably has, where'd she get $12,000 from?
They don't.
Him.
Millionaire boyfriend.
They don't name her, nor do they
because
say.
she's the victim.
Right.
Yeah.
In this story, she won't be named.
So it's probably the ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
If I were a betting man, which I might be,
You think it's Fightmaster?
I think it might be Fightmaster.
I agree. I mean, really.
Is this not? This guy is clearly a career criminal that is incorrigible. He's unrehabilitatable.
Wait a minute, but you said that she recognized him on the camera, and I was like, how did she recognize him? Did she know him from somewhere? Where did she know him from? And they knew right where to go get him because she told them, oh, yeah, that's where he hangs out.
I mean, this isn't random.
No.
It's not like
I didn't think. No. He knew that there was going to be money inside.
Because it's his money.
It's his money. He knew how to get into the back door.
Right.
He apparently bought himself a new black Porsche.
Oh.
That was the
what?
vehicle he took off in.
He bought himself another 5 or 10 years in Kentucky State. This guy's a moron.
If he had a key to the place, there might be more to this story. I could see this one not ending up being like burglary.
I don't
at
see
the
how
end of
this
the
guy
day.
doesn't get arrested every time cops get called out.
Right.
But
Right.
I mean, he obviously knew the person, knew where the money was. There was something personal involved here. So
He needs to become like a little bit of a recluse for a while just to time out. Time out, buddy.
He needs to hire a guy who he doesn't know.
A handler.
Pay him well.
Yeah.
We were talking last week about people who need handlers. This guy needs a handler.
He does.
His life could be absolutely set to a life of ease and luxury, and he's making things nothing but difficult for himself.
And he can afford one now.
He really could.
Jeez. He does. Fester, it should be you.
Ugh, I don't know. I can't work for a guy named Farting. I can't. I mean, he seems pretty tough. He'd beat my ass if I say, hey, Mr. Farting.
What's wrong with you? All right, moving along. I got an issue. I have a video which I have not published. I have a video that I took a couple of weekends ago when I went to visit my parents in Fort Lauderdale. I got on Spirit. I think I told the story, but I don't know if I said that I had it on video. And there's another story that has prompted me. I stumbled across a story over the weekend that a woman posted an image of her stuck in the middle seat on a flight and the two guys sitting next to her, one in the window seat, one in the aisle seat. Both of the guys are man-spreading and completely like touching her legs and just limiting her space. And she's got to pull in tight and hold her knees together because the dudes on the left and the right are both inconsiderate sons of, and their legs are opened up. So I saw this story. She took a picture of herself, and this prompted me. And Michelle, I haven't shown you the video yet, but I was sitting next to such a douche wagon. Not this last Friday night, but the Friday night before. And I think it was Friday the 13th, actually. Right? Was that Friday the 13th?
Might have been, yeah.
So I went to visit my parents over in Fort Lauderdale, hopped on a, $48 Spirit flight, and I ended up in a middle seat on that particular flight. But I was close to the front, so I'm able to, and I don't know what it is, but if you're in the back of a Spirit flight, it takes 2 hours for them to deplane. So I try to get as close to the front as I can without paying some, added extra seat fee because I hate to do that.
All right.
So I'm in the middle seat, and I mentioned this, I thought, on the air the following week. There's a dude sitting next to me in the window seat, and this guy was such an inconsiderate clod. This dude was also man-spreading, so I could not have so he had broken the plane. So if you take, let the armrest and split the armrest down the middle, this guy's like open legs were well beyond into my space in the middle.
And you don't say something to the guy?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
I don't recall you mentioning this on the air.
Yeah.
I thought I did. I thought I did it in passing.
Maybe you did it in your head.
Right. So wait a minute. The guy's legs are totally open, encroaching on my middle seat space. And then, I did mention this on the air because I talked about the middle seat. The middle seat, as far as airplane etiquette goes, the middle seat gets both armrests.
Right, but we didn't mention that this guy had his legs wide open and the man spreading. That's the part.
So on my flight, the guy's legs were open, and he had his elbow consuming the entire armrest. The entire flight.
Oh, he's entitled.
But wait a minute. But he also elbowed me no less than 4 times.
Oh.
So he's elbowing me. He'd lift up the arm and he'd whack into me. It's like, dude, mind your freaking personal space. So I finally said something. I mean, after like the 4th time, I've had enough of this guy.
How many more times are you going to elbow me, pal?
That's exactly what I said.
Okay. That sounds like
that's exactly what I said.
This is going to go on the whole flight?
So I said that. So you're going to love this. So the guy elbows me 4 times. I finally say, dude, can I get some space here, please? You're taking the whole armrest where the middle seat really kind of gets the armrest.
Oh.
All right? And you've elbowed me 4 times. You got your legs wide open. So I finally just open up on this guy. And the guy looks at me like, what's wrong with you? And then he says, you're a wacko. So, the guy says to me, you're a wacko. Anyway.
And what'd you say?
Here's the deal.
Did you say, no, you're a wacko?
Here's the deal. I rolled video. So instead of doing the camera facing me where he could see my screen, I hit record frontward and I held the camera aiming right toward him. I've got this douche wagon on video.
Oh, man.
So I want to post the video. I want to post the video. Does anyone know this complete douchebag on my flight?
Why?
So he was
all right.
He was flying Tampa to Fort Lauderdale. I don't know if he's a Tampa guy or a Tampa area guy going to Fort Lauderdale, or if he was here for some reason and he's going back home to Fort Lauderdale. He was also on the phone when we landed, and he was congratulating what sounded like maybe his daughter, maybe winning a game. So I don't know, but what are your thoughts, Michelle and Fester? You know what? I'm going to go to phones on this. All right, folks that are listening, I've got a video of this guy he looks like a douche clown.
Okay, he looks guy looks like you look like a weirdo. What do you call you, wacko?
He called me a wacko.
Wacko.
So he hits me 4 times with his elbow. His legs are spread wide open into my middle seat space. His arms are fully occupying, and his elbow is actually on the armrest. And actually, he's like an inch over on my side into my space over the armrest. So here's my question, folks.
Is he a big fat guy?
No, not at all. Not at all. I have the guy on video. Should I post the video on my Instagram with the question, who is this douchebag? All right. What do you think, folks? Yes or no? 800-990-1047. Michelle, you're the lawyer. Do I have any liability?
I mean, I guess you're in public. You can.
Do I have any liability if to post this guy's video? Can you?
I don't think so.
All right, folks, what do you think?
If he gets fired.
Yeah, I mean,
then he might come after you.
First of all, it's just your side of the story. You're not giving this guy an ample forum to.
There's no other side of the story.
That's exactly not true. That is the premise of our system is that there are 2 sides to stories.
There's no other side to the story.
I don't know, man.
The guy's on my encroached territory, elbows me 4 times. All right, what should I do?
What if this guy's like related to farting or something, and the guy comes and hunts you down?
What should I do? What should I do? Should I post the video? Folks, weigh in right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Should I post the video of this turd on my Spirit flight a couple of weekends ago? Yes or no? 800-990-1047. First, Michelle, before I go to phones, what are your thoughts? What should I do?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, so.
That's a good point.
Yeah, without seeing it,
I'll bring it up right now.
How big is he?
He's not that big.
Is he bigger than you?
I'll bring it up right now. You know what? In fact, I'll go ahead.
No, is he bigger than you? Answer the question.
Are you talking about?
He's not broader than me.
How far was his reach?
I would.
What's his reach?
I would say he's a little taller than me.
A little bit.
Let's see. March 13th. Hang on. Let me find the
5 inches.
Hang on a minute. Let me find.
It might have been March 20th.
What's the date?
It might have been March 20th.
Was it March 20th?
The next Friday, because you went to see your folks right before we came back from the week.
Was he buff?
No.
Here's the thing.
Here it is.
Does he look like he worked out?
All right, here's the video. Hey, I'll hold this up to MJTV. So this is the guy. That's the dude. Michelle, you can see it. So can you see that on MJTV? All right, Michelle, here's the dude. And then he glances over at my camera. Like,
you could easily take this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, you could post it.
All right, so that's the video. Should I? All right, phones are loaded.
Yeah,
Right,
he looks like a real disgruntled douche.
All right, Michelle.
I got to be honest.
Oh, he is.
What, do you have something on your head over there?
You two are birds of a feather.
All right, Michelle, should I?
I think he's filming you, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, so your thoughts. Should I post the video, yes or no?
I don't think you need to post it. Boring.
Fester?
I'm not a fan of using this show to exercise personal vendettas.
Exactly.
You're only doing it because you think you have a gripe against this guy. What, are you going to out him? What? He's going to get flooded by people who recognize him? And this guy MJ's talking about, you guys is trying to take a flight. You don't know his life. And you don't know what his repercussions. You don't know.
What are you? His defense? It's like you're his defense attorney. The guy elbows me 4 times
in the parking lot. What if this guy?
I asked the guy to give me.
Yeah.
I asked the guy to listen to me. I asked the guy to give me a little space, and he calls me a wacko.
Okay, dude.
The guy's an unreasonable clown.
And you aren't.
No, I was not.
Because you sound so reasonable now.
You know what? You sound like a turncoat. All right.
Jeez.
Oh,
you know what?
turncoat.
Post it. I hope he does stab you.
Right, let me go to phones.
Yeah. Not a fatal one, but
He's waiting for us outside.
Right. Should I post the video? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Chuck is in Largo. Yes, Chuck.
Blast them, MJ.
Okay. So we got one for blast or no. I'm going to make 2 columns here.
Chuck.
Yes.
Listen, you seem like a reasonable person. Let's say you're this guy, and some radio host puts up a 20-second video of you on a flight and says, "This guy's a douchewagon." What's your response?
A douche couch.
Well, I mean, maybe don't use the douche wagon. terminology, but I mean, he's in his body every day. He needs to learn his size, and he needs stuff.
How about inconsiderate bastard? How about I put that up there?
Listen.
I mean, however you feel.
All right, Chuck, but you say put him on blast. You say post it, right?
Go for it, man.
All right, go for it. Look at that. Thanks, Chuck. Paulie in Tampa. Hello, Paulie. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Well, good morning, guys. Listen, not for nothing, MJ, but you of all people should know better. You know as well as I do and everybody else does, you get what you pay for.
That's right.
You need to stop flying these junk airlines and fly a real airline. You won't get that. I don't understand.
All right, hold on, Paulie. Wait a second.
It's a real airline.
Paulie.
You should get paid so you can afford a better airline.
All right, listen, Paulie, Spirit has the most flights to and from Fort Lauderdale, and their pricing is very good. And I've actually been very happy flying on Spirit because I've gone to visit my dad who's not in great shape a lot of times over the last couple of years now. And Spirit has the best schedule for me. So Southwest flies, but it's like erratic in one flight. And JetBlue also flies. But sometimes I'm able to fly for $40.
The price isn't the issue, though.
Listen to me.
It's the schedule.
It is the price because JetBlue, they also fly, and sometimes JetBlue is $300 one way.
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
You fly that airlines for the reason I go to Walmart, and that's to see all the freaks. Every time you go on that flight, you see a new freak every time. The last time you saw some lady with different color hair and trash bags on her head, fly a real airlines. You don't see that.
All right. Paulie makes a good point.
Paulie, thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean...
I didn't ask whether I should post the video. Catherine in Sarasota. Catherine, what should I do with the video of this inconsiderate dude sitting next to me?
You should post it, MJ. Definitely post it. Post the video.
Thank you, Catherine. Let me grab Jay in Winter Haven. Jay, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What should I do?
If that's enough, I want to talk about what he should do, what he should have done, because he handled it all wrong.
That's right. You're exactly right.
All right, so let him speak. All right, what do you think I should have done?
Well, what I would have done was, after being elbowed a few times, I would have just relaxed and just out of the blue elbowed him. Same way he elbowed you, and I would have my legs spread out against his. I would have given him some of his own medicine for him to get the message. It always worked.
That's right.
All right, so with that said, Jay, should I post the video, yes or no?
Nah, because I mean, like, in the world of problems in the world and personal problems, that's not really a big deal.
All right, thanks for the call.
That's the answer. You should have handled your business on the spot.
All right, Edward.
Not now.
Edward Valrico, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Edward.
I would definitely post it, and I the other guy, like you said, I still think you should. I would have pushed back and not let him get away with it. But there's too many inconsiderate people in this world.
Yeah.
You go to a supermarket, one lady's got her basket on one side, and she's on the other side, blocking the whole aisle. I mean, it's ridiculous. They don't think of it.
So Edward says post it. Thank you, Edward. Cheryl's in Tampa. Cheryl, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, guys. So, MJ, I think you should post it. He wasn't being considerate of you and your space. Not only that, okay, so if we go back to the pricing issue, I paid for my space. He didn't pay for being on top of your space. So at the end of the day, there's etiquette of how you should fly. You're not going to sleep at a hotel. You're on a public plane in economy. So
thanks for the call, Cheryl. I appreciate it. So far, hey, Blast Him is winning. We're 4-1 right now.
All right.
Thank you. Mike is in Bartow. Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What should I do?
MJ, you should have him, you should post it, but I think you should treat this as a PSA and try and get him on the line and confront him.
Yeah. I don't know if he lives locally. I have no clue whatsoever. So, Mike, thanks for the call. David's in Tampa. David, should I post the inconsiderate guy on my Spirit flight, yes or no?
Absolutely, MJ. I say do it.
All right. Do Do you have any? What should I call? Should I call him a douche wagon, or should I just call him an inconsiderate roommate? How should I label it if I do post the video?
He's just inconsiderate because how many other people is he doing stuff like this to when he goes out somewhere? I bet somebody else will step forward when they recognize him.
Yeah, he looks like a putz. Also, thanks for the call.
He looks like a putz.
Yeah,
says MJ.
Let me Michelle. Michelle's in Port Charlotte. Michelle, you're all quiet over there. Why are you?
I'm just listening.
Michelle's in Port Charlotte. Go ahead, Michelle.
Yes, I would post that video, definitely.
All right. Thanks, Michelle. Let me grab. Hey, no more calls, Andrew. Let me clear out the 8 other calls on hold here, and then I'll make a decision. Ted is in Palmetto. Ted, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What should I do, Ted?
Love you guys. Love your show. I would say, why bother? I mean, at the end of the day, the guy's a douche, but still, you go through your whole life dealing with people like that. You'd be posting videos for everything.
That's a good point.
You know what? Be a bigger person. Just let it go.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Put you in the no category.
Yeah, MJ's not the bigger person.
Ted sounds like the voice of reason,
but,
which I don't know if I'm really, I don't know if I have an appetite for that right now.
How many of these calls are you going to take? How many more are we going to take?
Got 5 or 6 more.
Okay. How many more people do you need to say, oh, yeah, I'd post it, who have no consequences?
Trish, Johnny, Josh, Bill, Rachel, and one more. I have
some very important questions for you before we wrap this whole segment
That's
up.
fine. You
okay.
Hold on to your questions.
I'm holding.
Trish in St. Pete, yes or no on posting the video?
Yes.
Why?
Yes, as a public service to all those other people that are also inconsiderate roommates that don't recognize the behavior. You could do some education here. With
this is
video.
purely educational. I fully agree with you, Trish. Thank you. Johnny, Port Richey. Johnny, yes or no? Hello.
No, MJ, don't do that.
Why not, Johnny? Why?
No, you're bigger. Come on. If you do that, just think about it, you might have some repercussions coming back. That guy, you don't know who the guy is connected to.
Oh, the guy could be.
the answer.
Oh, he could be mafia.
No,
MJ. And then, no, you got to get Michelle. Now you got to get Michelle to defend you. Come on now.
No,
man.
Johnny's on the spot.
All right, Johnny on the spot. Thank you.
He's right.
All right, Josh in Tampa. Josh, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, no, please don't do it.
Oh, why not? Why shouldn't I do it?
I think you've spent a great deal of time talking about it. I think you've made a spectacular point, but to rub somebody in the mud, I just don't think it's a smart thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Josh, may I ask what you do for a living?
I'm a banker.
Yeah, see, you're too conservative.
Yeah.
Right. But I've also been a bartender. So
there you go.
I've also been a crack dealer.
No,
I'm kidding.
I think I know a guy who's a banker who used to deal crack.
Hey, Josh, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, 2 more. Bill's in Largo. Bill, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes.
Hey, well, I say post it, but when you're sitting in the center seat, you really don't have anything. You got the aisle, you got some room there. If you're on the window, you got a window view. When you're in the center, what do you got?
That's the point, is that if you're in the center, you shouldn't be elbowed by the guy next to you 4 times and the guy man-spreading into your space. You ought to be a little bit courteous, and you should be cognizant of personal space, and that's the issue. Listen, I understand where you're coming from, Bill. Thank you. Hang on. I hung up on
sorry, Bill.
Bill, you still there? Man, I'm sorry, Bill. Yeah, I hung up on Bill. Sorry, Bill.
All right.
All right, one last call. Rachel in St. Pete, and then apparently Fester's then he's going to espouse some pearls of wisdom.
No, I have questions for you. Right. You're going to espouse your own pearls.
All right. Rachel St. Pete, final call on this.
I do not think you should post it. I think everybody posts everything super quick. It's not like the guy was...
This is not super quick. I've been sitting on this for over 2 weeks now.
I just mean everybody... This guy could get treated so crappy just for being a douchebag on this one flight. He could have been having a bad day. He has kids. People are brutal on the internet.
He just has a douche face. I mean, he just looks like a total...
Is that how we're judging people now? They have a douche face?
Yes, exactly.
What face do you have?
He's got a DF. He's DFing it. All right. Thank you, Rachel. All right. So, final tally, 8 listeners say post it, and 5 said no.
All right.
Yes. All right. Fester's pearls of wisdom now.
Questions for you.
Yes.
Okay, now, first I'd like to make a statement. I am a believer.
What is this, a press conference?
Listen, I want to preface this. I am a believer that I am really never going to see anybody that I ever fly with on any plane again. I'm never going to recognize them. I'm never going to be like, hey, you're that person I sat next to on that flight from Tampa to St. Louis back in 2024. I never am going to see anybody on the plane again. Are you ready? As a public figure who's easily traceable, you're not going to put it on some burner account.
Right.
You're going to put it on the big MJ account.
Yes, I am.
Are you ready for this man to become a very active player in your life, potentially?
Right.
So the guy could be if I put him up on blast,
if you
he
put
could
him on
become
blast,
so incensed that he makes it his mission to stalk me and make my life miserable or maybe even rub me out?
You don't know the potential of any of these people. I mean, he might be so chapped that it's his mission. Are you prepared at this age, at your stage of life, are you prepared to make a brand new mortal enemy?
I will take that under advisement.
Because, listen, I think my days of making mortal enemies are about over. I'm a couple years younger than you are. I'm done with the enemy business, and I think I'm done being people's enemies.
You think I ought to live out my later years in peace and quiet and don't look for trouble?
There are plenty of people out there looking for enemies. And I think I am no longer one of them. And I don't want you to make a new enemy for what ultimately is going to be a relatively small payoff. What?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's got 10,000 views.
Oh,
I mean,
suddenly Fester, after all these years, is the voice of reason.
You know what? I changed my mind. I want you to make more enemies. Listen, the enemy business isn't what it used to be. It really isn't.
And what's different in the enemy business these days?
I don't think it's all it's cracked up to be. Maybe at one time there was a little more profiteering to be had to be in the enemy business. But right now, are we looking for more enemies? Are we? Because if we are, I mean, we can put plenty of people on blast. Ultimately, you're never going to see this person again.
Right. But we hope. We hope.
We hope. I mean, you next Spirit flight, I'm just going to be sitting right next to him again. I mean, he's never going to come across him again.
He might have a reason to go back and forth.
But if this guy, who may live 10 towns away, we'll never see him.
I will take Fester's advice under consideration. And, folks, let me process this, and I'll decide soon whether I'm going to post the video. It might not be during the course of the show. It might be after the show.
That's a question.
I might come up with a decision and reveal it on tomorrow's show. We'll see.
I want you to ask yourself that question about every person you post. Because that lady who you saw in the Spirit flight wearing the 2 different colors, if she found out...
Hold on. You mean the lady wearing the orange and black outfit with the shower cap on and that whole shebang?
Yes.
Yeah.
If she'd have found out, she could potentially become a mortal enemy of yours. And would you want to suffer her wrath?
No.
Oh, you're a tough guy when you're posting. You're a keyboard ninja. Bud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I like that.
All right. I don't think you should.
All right, listen to this. Changing. Give me one more throat clear on the mic. Thank you.
It's not my fault. I can't. Every radio station I've ever been at has a cough button. And this, I have no cough button here. So you get the occasional.
I'm watching TV yesterday. I'm floating back and forth. So I made the switch. I did cut the cable because they kept raising my rates and, it was just out of control. So I went to YouTube TV and, I'm setting up all my channels and everything. And I was just kind of going through my channel list. And there's a channel that I get called Roar. Have you heard of Roar? It's like comedy stuff.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, Roar, ROAR, and they run old Saturday Night Live episodes.
On repeat.
And they're great.
Yeah.
And they're great. So listen to this. I'm watching an old SNL episode, apparently from 1997. And Norm Macdonald is doing Weekend Update. Listen to the story that he did.
Last week in Tampa, Florida, William Santiago, a mail carrier for 27 years, was fired from his job and now faces up to 5 years in jail for keeping 2 magazines which had been sent to a non-existent address. Postal officials admit that they could have let him off with just a warning, but then he wouldn't come back someday and shoot 30 people. So they decided to be a little strict.
So I looked up the story, and I didn't remember the story, but I looked it up. Sure enough, I get a St. Pete Times article from April 15th of 1997.
Wow.
Letter carrier indicted in theft of junk mail. Yeah. This is crazy. After 27 years with the Postal Service, Santiago, 51, resigned shortly before he was indicted last month. Postal inspectors defended their case against Santiago, saying they have zero tolerance for any act that might compromise the integrity of the mail. But I guess the president of the local postal union, O.D. Elliott, this is almost 30 years ago, said the catalog was sent to an address that didn't exist and the magazine to a woman long dead. So he decided to keep both. So Santiago apparently was canned from the Postal Service, then went on to make $5.50 an hour at a Clearwater bakery, hoping to support a daughter and granddaughter. The public defender advised against talking to a reporter. Elliott, the union guy, called the case total absurdity. So, again, I don't know ultimately what happened here, but David Rhodes, a spokesperson for the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Florida, that's a U.S. Attorney out of Tampa, said that he could not discuss the details of an ongoing case, but Rhodes said the ultimate decision to prosecute was up to his office. What happened to this guy? I don't see a final disposition to what happened. And here's, Norm Macdonald, doing a story from 1997 on Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live. I guess the guy was a postal carrier in Pinellas Park.
I mean, somebody's got to know this guy.
Yeah.
He lived in Pinellas Park, had a mail route 30 years ago. Is he even alive anymore?
Yeah. Is the dude still alive?
I mean, 30 years ago, he's 81 years old now. And he's still, the Postal Service screwed me over a Maxim magazine that I kept.
So, well, here's the deal. If he was 51 then, he'd be like 80 years old now.
Yeah, 30 some odd years, almost 30 years later.
Almost 30 years. So 29 years later, he'd be 80 years old now. So is William Santiago still alive? Does anyone know this dude? And what happened? Did they prosecute him? Or
no, he's dead.
Oh, he died?
I think so. Wait, what's his name?
William Santiago.
Probably more he was a postal worker for like 25 years or something.
Yeah, I'm looking at an obituary.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what?
What?
All of the... never mind, the joke's not going to work.
What, his mail carrier now is keeping his mail?
I was going to say all the invitations to his funeral were returned to sender. But you don't send invitations to
He just passed away in 2022.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dunedin, Florida.
Rest in peace, William Santiago. I don't know if they ever prosecuted him. I don't know if they ever went forward with this case. Say it again. Hold on, Andrew. Turn your microphone on. Andrew found something. Yes,
I'm
Andrew.
finding an article that says that there was no verdict.
Hold on. So no verdict?
Was there a settlement?
The hung jury? Or did it ever go to court?
They voted 10-2 and 9-3 in favor of acquitting.
Yep.
On the 3 counts of embezzlement.
Oh yeah, that's right. They hit him with embezzlement because he kept a magazine and a catalog that were undeliverable. So all right. Anyway, so I guess he never was convicted of the stolen mail. I guess it was a Victoria's Secret catalog and some true story magazine.
I mean, I would have kept the Victoria's Secret catalog.
But how about that? I'm watching SNL, and then suddenly from 1997, here comes a Weekend Update story about this Tampa area. I think it was Pinellas Park is where it happened, actually. All right, I've got to address this paint smell. Hey, can you get Rudy lined up for us?
Yeah, I'm going to go look for him right now.
All right. We got to get Rudy lined up. Rudy is He's our contractor that like does all the construction in here. And I guess some painter is the guy that botched up the whole paint job in this place, and it is foul. The smell will not go away. It's a total reek fest like 3 weeks later. All right, hold on. We'll get to all this next. 8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. I've got a lot. 7 o'clock hour, we got Britney news. We got a Britney update. We got a lot. Hey, if you're using AI, there's a dead giveaway. So be careful if you're trying to pull it off that you're not using AI, but you are, especially if you're a college student. Yeah, I got a lot in the 7 o'clock hour, and it is next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know, when choosing an engagement ring, the diamond is always important, but just as important is the actual ring itself, the setting, how it looks. Yeah, she doesn't want an ordinary setting. No, she wants something that she dreamed about her whole life, something that reflects her style, something that reflects her personality. Hey, MJ, giving you just sound advice. When you're looking for diamonds and jewelry and that special moment, don't mess it up. Go to IDC. Yeah, International Diamond Center. This is where they shine. This is where they sparkle like a diamond. This is where they excel. So, guys, IDC is the only jeweler here that carries all the top bridal designers, rings that other stores aren't even allowed to offer. Thousands of ring settings to choose from. An IDC ring is unlike any other. Artistic, innovative, handcrafted, precision, exceptional detail and quality. And to complete the look, no other jeweler has the selection of dazzling diamonds, whether you're looking for a natural diamond or you're looking for one of those, lab-grown diamonds. They've got you covered. IDC experts will show you all the options. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. You know, you can get a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, and that is the easiest way to sell your home. You'll save time and make the most money. MJ, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate, and I'm just recommending to you that you call Mark Spain if you want to sell your home hassle-free, a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners like you sell homes for over 30 years. At this point, over 72,000 clients. A tremendous number. Tons of satisfied customers. My experience with Mark Spain Real Estate was beyond 5 stars. Not only did I get an amazing offer on my home, but we closed quickly, too. I'm so impressed with Mark Spain Real Estate, and that's from Steve. So when it comes time to selling your home, folks, Mark Spain. Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on. 8:58, MJ Morning Show, back in minutes. calm down. Put your pants back on. I misspoke, okay? Fester's got like a dozen texts. Andrew left the production booth while we were in commercial break, so I'm answering the calls off the air. MJ, what do you have, a stroke? Dude. You said the 7 o'clock hour is coming up next. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's the 9 o'clock hour is here. But listen, thank you for being so attentive to the show.
Dude.
I do appreciate it.
My texts started blowing up during the commercial break.
Yeah, well, read them.
I got Tom Kite over here. He's like, what the hell is wrong with MJ? Can he not read a clock? He's way off.
I said this.
Another person. Yep. Are you guys even live today?
Yes,
I thought
we're live.
You were. Another person.
Yes.
What, is MJ taking another vacation day?
No, I'm not. I take very few vacation days.
Tell MJ it's the 9 o'clock hour.
All right, it's 9:03, and yes, this is Monday, March 30th, 2026. We are live. I'm sorry, I was teasing the 9 o'clock hour, and I said 7 o'clock hour. I apologize. Yeah, some guy called up and asked me if I was drunk during the break. No, I'm not drunk. Rudy, come on in here. Good. I got our general manager.
Oh, we got all the decision makers here.
Rudy, have a seat and pull up microphone number 5 over
Rudy,
there.
have a seat.
All right, so we got to deal with Rudy. Have a seat. Have a seat.
We're gonna bark from the back room. We're a radio show, Rudy. Come on.
Have a seat. And then,
he's like, no, I'm good.
And go ahead, pull that mic close to you.
All right.
Mike is Rudy. I've known you for you got to work the mic 1 inch from your mouth. Get right on there. All right, I've known you since how long?
97.
1997. Wow. Rudy's fantastic.
He's the best.
Rudy did all of like the modifications and all of the construction over at the old J-Core Clear Channel building. You know, you did all the studio work. Also, Big Scary Ron, our general mangler, is in the studio as well. So, guys, we got to address the elephant in the room. What is going on with the red paint in the lobby and the horrific petroleum smell?
It's more of a stench.
I mean, what? All right, Rudy, you got to get on the microphone.
Used base.
Hold on. All right, hold on a minute.
Answer.
So we had heard this. Ron, you realize that I don't know why we chose the doors to be bright fire engine red in the lobby.
Excuse me. Those are Beasley red?
It is. Yeah, it is Beasley red. So
I understand the red. It's the company color, but man, it's a lot of red.
Okay. And the paint is reeking like a petroleum fire. I mean, it's so Rudy, I did hear that the painter, and Rudy, you didn't do the painting. Somebody else did the paint.
Right.
So the painter used an oil-based paint instead of a latex?
Oil base instead of latex, and he got it from Sherwin-Williams.
Oh, so
it's quality paint.
First of all, you go to my guy.
Benjamin Moore.
You go to Benjamin Moore. You go to Tanner.
Tanner on Euclid.
Tanner on Euclid and Manhattan or the Armenia location. So I'm ticked off that he went to the wrong place. You know, if he would have gotten the paint from my guy from Tanner Paints, he wouldn't have ended up with the. How did he put oil-based paint in here? How'd that happen?
He had to go over like 20 years or better of old paint. It's probably got 20 coats on the door.
Oh my God! And it's still
from the 70s.
It's still tacky and sticky, but also, I thought maybe a first grade class did the paint job because the paint is on the walls, it's on the carpet, the paint is everywhere. But yes,
I think this is a misdirection by you.
Yes,
taking the audience away from the real situation.
What's that?
How you misled them on the time.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
now back to the smell.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're saying this is a real red herring?
Oh. And by the way, I love the smell of red paint in the morning. It smells like victory.
Yeah.
It smells like a diesel fuel leak in there. I mean, so Rudy, what are we doing? Because it's a disaster.
He said he was going to go to Benjamin Moore and get the right paint.
Why don't you go? Yeah,
but he can't paint over it, can he?
Well, he's got to put a new primer over top of it and make sure it all seals up.
Does he have to sand it?
We did sand over the weekend.
I don't see any sanding.
I sanded the main men's door.
You did?
Myself.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
So that's 1 out of 20 doors?
Let me ask you a question.
6 doors.
This
2 sides. This 12.
The painter that wrecked our lobby, was this his first job ever?
Yeah.
He's the one that painted everything else here. So I think he just got some bad paint.
Did he have
okay.
Did he have a stroke? I mean, but he's got paint everywhere. Paint is all over the carpet. Paint is smeared on the floors, the walls. There's red paint on the men's bathroom countertop where the sinks are.
I wanted as much Beasley red everywhere in the building as I could possibly get.
I thought it was a murder scene when we first walked in.
Exactly.
I was like, who died? Who was killed here?
And then Michelle was a little nauseous coming in this morning, and when she hit the lobby, she got even more nauseous from the petroleum smell. I mean, it's taken 3 weeks now, and the smell's not going away. That's a problem.
He has to go. He can only paint it on weekends. After hours.
All right. Well, thank you, Rudy.
Right.
Rudy, you've always done a great job.
We love Rudy.
Yeah,
and we like Ron. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Ron. All right,
Yeah.
Ron. I'm just telling you, this is one of your biggest general manager and market vice president. Are you market vice president or president?
Doesn't
I'm
matter.
I'm going to say president.
All right.
I like the title Big Scary Ron. That's better.
Big Scary Ron. All right, thank you, ladies. Big Scary Ron here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, we don't do a lot of like March Madness. We don't do a lot.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately.
I tell you what, though. I tell you what. That UConn, did you see the end of the UConn game?
What an amazing game.
And I got to be honest, I'm a little more in tune with the UConn deal and March Madness because, hey, Michelle, if Chloe goes to UConn Law School,
I don't know.
Does that still make her a Husky?
I don't know. I don't sense the same level of enthusiasm on that campus as it probably is being demonstrated on the general
undergrad campus.
Yeah.
I don't think a bunch of law students are going to get as crazy as the sophomore class.
They don't really have a lot of
But
time.
listen, she's a Husky.
Oh yeah.
So Chloe is in the library. Listen, she's a 1L.
She's a Husky one.
Chloe's a first year. No, she's not Husky. Chloe's lost like 18 pounds or something.
Yeah.
So Chloe is a 1L first year law student. And listen, it's tough. And Chloe was in the library all day Saturday, in the library on Sunday. And I asked Chloe, I said, hey, when UConn beat Duke and you had this major, buzzer buster with 0.3 of a second left on the clock, was there like an eruption and cheering in the quiet UConn Law Library yesterday? And she said, no, she was already in the car.
Oh.
But wait a minute. She took a picture, and I've got to bring this up. Chloe took a picture. She went to pick up some Chinese food at some Chinese restaurant, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's got a picture sitting in her car in front of the Chinese restaurant, and the TV is on inside the Chinese pickup place. And Chloe has a picture of the moment that the freshman has his hands up in the air, the victory of him nailing the three-pointer. That's
great.
It's amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I get chills when I see stuff like that. That kid what was he, a freshman fester, I think?
Freshman. I'm going to hold this picture up to MJ TV. Andrew, can you see this? Can you see it? All right. Now I'm going to zoom in. I'm going to zoom into the picture, and this is the TV inside the Chinese restaurant, and you can see the kid is. Can you see it okay?
Mullins is his name.
Yeah, how exciting for him. I mean, that ball, that was passed right back to him, and he just, whoosh, did it it was like it was just instinctive, and it went right in the net. You couldn't believe it. It was such a perfect shot.
Couldn't have scripted it any better.
No.
And Duke, because they fell, they're their own fault they lost.
Yeah, so, that UConn, I think, was down by like 19 points at one point.
Yeah.
Then had this amazing comeback. Yeah, UConn freshman Braylon Mullins is the complete and total hero here.
Boozer, that ball deflected and stolen by Mullins. Caravan, 2 seconds. Mullins tosses it up. Oh! It's good with .3. UConn goes in front.
Wow.
Astounding. The freshman, Braylon Mullins. Wow. What a play.
And then they added 1/10 of a second to the clock, so it
Right.
went from .3 to .4 left on the clock.
He goes long. It's knocked away, and it's over. UConn still has the March magic. The Huskies are once again going to the Final Four.
I mean, when you see that whole bench and the coaches the enthusiasm, they were jumping like 3 feet in the air, like just grabbing each other. It's just so exciting to watch them. I mean, I do obviously feel bad for the Duke team because then you don't know, some of those players, this might have been their only chance to ever make it this far, and obviously, you want everybody to have a feeling of success at this engaging in these types of activities.
I'm going to send Chloe a text real quick. Hey, Chloe, if you're a UConn law school student, are you still a Husky? ?
I mean, absolutely. You go to the school. Good for her. Good for her. Good for the team.
Yeah, good. I mean, just so exciting.
Yeah.
I can't wait. When are the games now, Fester? You tell me.
The next.
Well, we moved to Final Four now.
Yeah, Final Four. There's 2 games on Saturday.
That was Elite. That was Elite 8. Now we move to the Final Four.
We definitely have no plans this weekend, buddy.
Yeah, on Saturday, the first game's like 6 o'clock, Illinois, UConn, and then the second game's like almost 9 o'clock, 8:45, Michigan, Arizona.
But Duke was stunned.
Yeah.
To see their faces. They had that thing in the bag.
It was their own fault.
Yeah. So what a complete, massive stunner. Hey, speaking of college, professor says, I know that you are using AI. If this word shows up in your paper, if this shows up in your project, I know immediately he knows for sure that the student has used AI to crank out the paper.
That's how they detect it. I mean, AI is getting better, sounding less AI-ish, but there's certain words that people just don't use.
Do you know?
In normal dialogue.
What is the word? Think.
Is it something like behold or something? Like a word that sounds older?
You're on the right track.
Is it like therefore or thus?
You're close. You're dancing all around it.
Okay,
wherewithal, wherein, whereby.
I mean, there's a lot.
You're all dancing around it.
I mean, there's a lot of words in the English language. Is it hence?
You continue to dance around it.
I mean, I could see it being like a however.
Okay, you're on the right course. So
but however seems like it would be a relatively pedestrian word.
I think so too.
It's not however, but Michelle, you're almost there. What is it?
Nonetheless.
No, that's not
that
it.
word.
No, that's dummy talk.
I hyphenate it when I use that one. Nonetheless.
Come on.
Nevertheless.
How often do you use
all the time? All the time. Oh my God, I hyphenate.
Come on. Michelle, think about however. Expand off of however.
Yet.
No. What do you?
He was a large man. However, he could touch his toes. He was a large man, yet he could touch his toes. It works the same.
No, it doesn't. You're not even close. Michelle,
it does.
It starts with an M. The word
mince.
A college professor says that if this word shows up in a college kid's paper, absolutely the college kid had AI write it. Come on, it's
albeit.
No.
Oh.
M word.
An M word. Sorry.
Moreover.
Yeah.
Moreover.
Yeah, moreover, yeah.
What does that even mean?
Yeah. It means in addition to.
Yes. Moreover.
But nobody uses that.
Chloe says, she's still considered a Husky. And she's listening to the show.
Well.
Yeah. So, Chloe, do not make sure, Chloe, if you're listening to the show right now, make sure that you don't have the word moreover show up in any of your law school papers.
No, I think I did use that when I was writing for law school.
Moreover?
Yeah, because it's like a good word if you're like trying, you have a lot of points to make and you're like, you
can't say
furthermore.
Hey, you know what I just thought of?
You run out of those transition words. You got to use moreover.
It's a transitional word. You're right. But you know what I just thought of?
Hmm.
If you're writing something about an idiot, moron over.
Mm.
Yeah, moron over. Instead of moreover, moron over.
I like it. Yeah, moreover.
Let's start using it more.
All right, couple of celebrity things here. So, Savannah Guthrie allegedly is set to return to the Today Show next week on Monday, April 6th. However, moreover, Savannah Guthrie says that she's not going to be the same.
That's not the right use of that word.
I know.
Okay.
All right, so what does that mean? Is Savannah Guthrie going to be... Listen, I feel awful for Savannah Guthrie. I can't even imagine what she's going through. My heart breaks for Savannah Guthrie. So the question is is she going to be like a Debbie Downer? Is she going to be all glum on the show? I mean,
you know what?
Yeah.
I think they. I was thinking about how she might return to the show, and Fester was saying like, how does she do a cooking segment, or how does she do certain interviews?
Is she only going to do serious stuff?
Right, like I think
or just read the news and give the headlines and sit on the couch?
I think it should be like a soft re-entry, right? Like she does things that aren't triggering for her maybe or difficult for her. So it might be very difficult for her to do some very, very happy story. So maybe that's something somebody else does. And then, as you're suggesting, maybe she sort of sticks with something that's not
the newsy news, covering the war, covering stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you do, Fester. It'll be hard for her to do some of those other things.
All right, well, listen, I welcome Savannah Guthrie back. I'm sorry that I put these glasses on. The video probably didn't match the content just now, but I did put my busted glasses on. Linda at Distant Optical, our favorite optical shop. I stepped on my Maui Jims and I cracked the lens. It just shattered. So I typically leave my glasses in the car, and for whatever reason, I brought them in this morning, and I put them on top of my carry bag with all my show prep, and it fell off, and then I stepped on them, and I busted the glass lens.
Oh, no.
So I'm gonna need another lens. I guess that made sense if you were watching MJTV.
Some really good radio theater there.
Really good stuff if you're watching.
MJ is poking himself in the eye.
Do I look like a complete idiot with these?
Complete? Yeah.
Yeah. So I need a new lens for my Maui Jim. And I like Maui. Maui Jim is my total, sunglasses of choice. All right, so Savannah Guthrie should be back a week from today, next Monday. Michelle, you pointed this out to me that Britney Spears was seen hanging out with her sons on a yacht this past weekend after the DUI bust.
Yeah, I think she posted the pictures of it.
All right, I hope she wasn't BUI.
I don't think she's driving the boat.
Was somebody else driving the boat?
Yeah, that's a pretty big boat.
She's got a DUI now. I don't want her to get a BUI. Yeah, so Britney Spears set sail with her two sons. Yeah. I think it was a 3-hour tour. But you know what happened?
Lightning?
No, the weather started getting rough.
It started getting rough.
The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of Britney Spears, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost.
Her two boys, man, they're men. I'm looking at a picture of mom and the two boys, and they're all grown up.
20? I know they're more than 18, but are they like 20, 21?
Yeah, her
You know what? They might be the ones to like come in and help her out and keep her straight, maybe be some guardrails for her.
They're not keeping her from driving drunk.
Nope.
Yeah, her sons are Sean Preston and Jaden James. So, listen, I like Britney Spears, and I hope she gets her act together. I don't want her to die. But a lot of people are very concerned. I mean, what do her sons think about the videos that are popping up, where she's acting, bizarrely on social media?
Mom's a piece of work.
All right, Michelle, are you going to get me the cardigan, I guess, that everyone wants?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what's the deal? This is from the Hail Mary movie with Ryan, what's his face?
Gosling?
Ryan Gosling. Yeah.
Yes.
So Project Hail Mary is now at $164 million U.S., $300 million globally. So far, it's the top pick out of Hollywood for this year. So I'm going to tell you right now that Spielberg's new Alien movie coming out this summer, that's going to be a rocket ride. That's going to be $1 billion movie, I'm sure.
What is it rated, though?
X.
Do you know? Okay.
Which one?
Steven Spielberg's movie.
It's going to be rated PG-13.
You think so? Because one of the positive points about this movie was that it's the whole family can go. It's wholesome. It has no political overtones. There's no cussing. There's no nudity. There's so everybody can go and enjoy it, and it's really a fun time.
But Andrew, do me a favor. Can you please look up if there's a rating yet for Steven Spielberg's Disclosure Day? Which I guess when it's finally disclosed that there are aliens or whatever the backstory is there. Project Hail Mary has hit 164 million in the U.S., 300 million globally. But what is the deal with his cardigan or his quarters? What is it? Can you tell me?
It's a cardigan.
Is it the cardigan with the foxes on it?
Yes. You want one? What are you, a 42, 44? Is that going to be too tiny for you?
That's at my leg.
42, 44. That's like a
special order.
That's like a baby bib on him.
Oh, okay. What are you? Are you a 38, 40 or a 42, 44?
Andrew, what is that? Oh, it's apparently it's still unrated. Why'd you get quiet all of a sudden, Andrew?
He said it's unrated and he stopped talking.
No, like your audio is very low now.
I don't know. So it's made.
Yeah, now I can barely hear you.
It's a niche maker or sewer.
Yeah.
Out of Michigan, the town called Port Huron, which is like at the tip of the thumb.
It's on one of the lakes, right? Is it on Lake Huron? It must be on Lake Huron if it's Port Huron.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a sweater, and it's a beige sweater, and it's got foxes on both sides. And what's the story? Everyone wants the sweater now?
Oh, yeah. Everybody wants a sweater.
Can you buy the sweater?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
How much is the sweater?
It's $89.99 for the 38-40 and $99.99 for the 42-44.
And this is out of, who makes the sweater?
Well, it's on this Mary Maxim website.
Mary Maxim is the yarn and crafts company headquartered in Port Huron.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
is the source of the sweater.
And now everyone wants, I don't want this sweater. It's hideous.
Yes, you do.
I
Oh,
know
my
I don't.
God.
I'm not wearing
It is not hideous. It's so cute.
I don't want this sweater. Don't get me this. I don't wear sweaters.
Here's the thing. It's so distinct.
Yeah.
Now it's not a cool, funky sweater anymore. It's a piece of merchandise from the movie.
Right.
You know?
You know, if you wore it, people might confuse you for Ryan Gosling.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Everything else.
You know, we haven't mentioned in detail. We mentioned it briefly earlier.
What happened?
Yeah. Tiger Woods' mom is not around any longer to say.
What happened?
So the Tiger Woods situation, when we get back, man, there's a lot of weird elements to this item. But, you know, people around him, other golfers, they're like, man, finally something's got to be done here. So, I mean, he has a major problem with the Tiger Woods rollover crash, which happened over on the other side of the state late last week. All right, hang on to those thoughts. We are back in minutes on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. It is Truck Month. It continues the final days of Truck Month. I haven't heard whether they're extending because they did run Truck Month from February into March at Veterans Ford. But there is not a better time to pick up a Ford truck. Really, whatever you want. You want a Ford car, you want a truck, you want an SUV. The place to go is Veterans Ford. Nobody is going to beat the Veterans Ford deal. So how does this work? You go into Veterans Ford, you tell them you listen to the MJ Morning Show, and you will get the best price guaranteed. What that means is nobody is going to beat the Veterans Ford price when you invoke the MJ deal. And right now, there are amazing offers. There are rebates on select models. There is incredible financing up to 84 months at a low interest rate. And you also get the amazing service, the amazing relationship. They're going to treat you very well. It's going to be the best car buying experience you've ever had. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. We're also in the final days of the special deal over at Banco. So Banco Doors is the best garage door company in town. Bar none, nobody beats Banco. I have been a Banco customer for many, many years. If you've got a broken spring, if you need a new garage door opener, if you want to up the game and you want to get yourself one of the latest, greatest app-based, the video cameras to see who's opening and closing your garage door, you know, you get a great top-of-the-line LiftMaster. And let me tell you right now that if you want to do the March triple play with, obviously, all of the wackiness, it's March wackiness going on right now, and they're taking advantage of this, you can get a Clopay double garage door $250 off. $125 off a single garage door with these Clopay doors. And then you can add a LiftMaster garage door opener and score a free wireless keypad. These deals are going to go away soon. It's bancodoors.com. Bank on Banco and tell them MJ sent you. At 9:27, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Tampa, we have heavy.
$9:33 at the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Fester?
No, this is funny.
What's funny?
I mean, Michelle and I are having a conversation, and you're about to crack the mic. She's like, all right, quiet.
Yeah, you guys are just yakking up a storm. When I turn on the microphones, you guys would be in mid-conversation.
Quiet
out of
on the
context.
set.
Yeah. Anyway, the big question is...
What happened?
I'll tell you what I think what happened.
What happened?
I think Tiger Woods was all pilled up on his pain pills.
Does he have a pill addiction or a pill dependency, or was he?
I mean, that seems to be the issue. I mean, I feel bad for Tiger. I mean, I like Tiger Woods. I have nothing against Tiger Woods, but
what happened?
He rolled his black Range Rover up in over in Jupiter on Jupiter Island.
This is his 4th DUI.
Oh, is it really? I didn't realize he. No, not his 4th.
Or his 4th major accident or something like that.
Where are you getting these?
I saw that he was in 4 big accidents in like the last 30 years.
Well, I'll tell you right now. Do you remember when he was at that golf tournament in California, a little south of Los Angeles? He was in a Genesis promo golf tournament vehicle. He was driving a Genesis GV80. Which is the top-of-the-line Genesis SUV. And you remember what the deal was. The deal was that they said that Genesis GV80 was built so well, it saved Tiger Woods' life because he rolled the thing like 17 times. I mean, out of control.
I remember he busted open like the welcome sign to the town.
Oh, yeah. It was like, can you look that up? Yeah, he smashed through. So he was going down this road that curved. He was going down a hill, and he lost control, rolls the thing. He did. He drove right through the welcome to whatever the town was that he was, rolling through. Yeah, and he smashed the welcome to the city of bleepity bleep sign. Exactly. Wow.
It was in February of 2021, Rolling Hills Estates in Rancho Palos Verdes.
Rancho Palos Verdes.
In the Los Angeles
area. L.A. County, just south of Los Angeles in L.A. County. So what happened? Well, it's believed that he was all pilled up. And, I mean, that he was hit with DUI. So he was not drunk. So if he didn't have the odor of alcohol, then he must have been on an opioid.
And he refused a blood test. Did I see that?
Urine
test? Mm-hmm. That's it. And you're in trouble.
Yeah. I just texted Michael Murphy from Genesis at Tampa because I know that was like a big deal. I know that's been discussed for years, how they accredited, or I should say they credited, not accredited, they credited that Genesis GV80 with keeping Tiger alive.
All right,
so Michael Murphy's the owner of Genesis Tampa, sponsor on the show. He'll be available to talk to in a couple of minutes.
In November of 2009, that was the Thanksgiving that his secret life became exposed.
Right? Yeah, that's when he was having a big fight with Elin Nordegren, and then he fled the house, and she was like throwing lamps at him or something,
hitting him with golf clubs.
Yeah. And then he fled the house, got into I think it was a Caddy Escalade, right, and then crashed into a tree, fleeing the driveway.
It says here that it was,
and that's when Tiger's mother came out and said,
"What happened?"
And that was picked up on a neighbor's cell phone. This audio bite.
What happened?
Is Tiger Woods' now deceased mom. That audio is so clear. She comes out of the house because she was living in the house, and Tiger's truck is smashed into a tree, and Tiger's mom comes out of the house while a neighbor is on the phone with 911, and that's where we got this.
What happened?
So that was the first accident.
Yeah.
The second accident was a roadside DUI arrest. Okay, so I guess it wasn't an accident, but he was pulled over in 2017. He was Mercedes-Benz parked on the side, parked awkwardly, and the engine was running, so he got that. And then the California rollover in February of 2021, and now this one, the recent Florida rollover. I mean, this guy's, rollovers are pretty serious accidents.
Oh, yeah.
It's not easy to roll these cars over.
I mean, most people never flip or roll a car in their life, and how many is Tiger up to?
I mean, apparently 2 rollovers,
and you would,
1 fire hydrant and tree, and
right. You would think that after that one in California where he was so injured and they didn't even know whether they were going to be able to save his leg or something. He's had so many surgeries, I think, to repair the damage that was done. He would be a little more careful on the road. I don't know. Like, wouldn't you be afraid to be driving recklessly?
Let me go through my pile here and just read you some of these headlines, some of the details. Tiger Woods will be in for a dogfight after DUI arrest with tough prosecutors looking to make an example out of the billionaire.
Are they going to give him jail time?
Yeah, because allegedly he's worth like $1 billion now. Yeah, Tiger Woods will be in for a dogfight following his bust for allegedly crashing his car under the influence of drugs. The golf great crashed his SUV in one of the strictest counties in the Sunshine State, and prosecutors will be eager to make an example out of the billionaire with a history of bad behavior. He's in for a legal dogfight, in my opinion, says Matthew Olszewski, an Orlando attorney who specializes in DUI cases. They're going to be trying to prove a message. And what bigger message to prove than even if you're Tiger Woods, you do this in Palm Beach County, we're going to slam you. Vanessa Trump issues fierce ultimatum to boyfriend Tiger Woods. So they're dating. And this has been apparently a concern that Vanessa Trump, who Tiger Woods is dating, did not want Tiger driving her kids around. Luckily, the kids were not in the vehicle. Yeah, Vanessa Trump allegedly gave her boyfriend Tiger Woods an ultimatum after he was arrested for driving under the influence. She's not happy at all. She's both disappointed and a little bit pissed. If I'm being honest, an insider close to the couple told the Daily Mail over the weekend it's a definite red flag, and she told him that he's going to get this sorted out and that she's going to require that, according to the source. He has to get things under control. Now, that's allegedly Vanessa Trump. Who was she married to? She
was married to Don
Jr.
Yeah,
Right.
she is the mother of Kai.
That's right, and Kai's a golfer.
Super golfer.
Yeah, she's like a teenage golfer phenom.
So this Vanessa Trump, she is her own person. She's 48 years old. She's been through it, you know, so she doesn't have any tolerance for these drunkard rich boyfriends.
So when Tiger finally bonded out, there's a picture floating around on the news sites. Tiger bonds out, gets home, leaves the door of his house wide open. He goes in, the front door to the house is just wide open.
Wow.
I mean, apparently that's how disheveled he was.
You live in a good neighborhood, nobody's breaking in.
But he gets home, you're letting all the air out. Hey, Tiger, what are you trying to air condition the neighborhood? What are you doing, Tiger?
Sound like my grandfather.
Get off my lawn. Oh, man. So he left his door wide open after his arrest. What else? From the Tiger pile. Oh, Trump family relieved that trained agents, not Tiger, drives the president's grandkids. So, yeah, the kids are still, Trump's grandkids and Don Jr.'s kids. So apparently the Secret Service does not let Tiger drive
anywhere near
Vanessa Trump's kids around.
Thank God.
Yeah, good idea on that.
I don't want Tiger driving his own kids.
Here's another story. New York Post headline: Tiger Woods drives like a bat out of hell very often, but wasn't abusing illegal drugs, friend says. Yeah, Tiger's known for driving like a bat out of hell. Great Meatloaf album. Though his lavish Florida enclave, people there claim that he's quite the heavy metal speed demon in the neighborhood. Yeah, didn't shut his front door of the house. He speeds all through Jupiter Island Estate. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this. If you're Tiger Woods, do you ever really need to drive anywhere ever? Wouldn't you have a guy?
Dude, I don't care how much money you have.
This guy's
there are people that still like to drive and do their own stuff.
But this guy has other dependencies.
Yeah.
Listen, if you were all pilled out, MJ, do you. Let me get you a driver. And I'm not talking about the golf club. Let me get you somebody just to chauffeur you around town, make sure you get to places all right.
Yeah. Yeah. If you were old pilled up MJ.
Yeah, listen, if you like to, pop the opioids for your pain, then maybe you should take advantage of having a driver.
Have a guy on, 30-minute notice. Say, hey, listen, I need a ride in 30 minutes. Okay, great, I'll be there. Comes right over.
Have a guy on 30-minute notice. How about just having a guy sitting in an Escalade or
in a front yard
or whatever, exactly, just sitting in the street.
Yeah, still, you're right.
Yeah.
You know what? He's lucky he can afford it because I think that's where it's headed, honestly. I mean, I
want you to show 24 hours a day. You can have him sitting in your front yard in the car. Have a couple different guys.
Right.
Hey, run me to Aldi.
Yeah, have 5 guys in the front yard and just pick the car you want.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Listen, he ought to be very, very partial. I don't know why he's driving a Range Rover when that Genesis GV80.
I would never drive anything else but that vehicle. It saved his life.
Saved his freaking life. Hey, let me see if Michael Murphy's available. Mike Murphy, the owner of Genesis of Tampa, friend of the MJ Morning Show, advertiser on the MJ Morning Show. Hang on a minute. Let me dial him up. 727.
Does his number work out to be like a model of a Genesis?
It does not.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Michael Murphy, the owner of Genesis of Tampa and Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Hey, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show, Michael. Appreciate you coming on. Hey, we're just talking about Tiger Woods and the latest deal. He flipped over a Range Rover now, and we're talking about, I think he rolled that Genesis GV80. It was one of the golf promo cars that he was driving at that tournament like 4 or 5 years ago in California. Didn't they say he rolled it like 17 times? It was some ridiculous amount.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 16, 17 times, and it was down the side of I'm not going to say a mountain, but a very steep decline, like a very large hill.
Yeah, and I remember the news stories that it was very clear, and automotive experts and police said that the Genesis GV80 SUV was built so well that it absolutely saved Tiger's life.
Yeah, there's very few vehicles that could have protected him the way the GV80 does.
Wow, we're just talking about, why doesn't he have a driver? And what the hell's he doing in a Range Rover when the GV80 saved his life? That's all he should be driving.
Yeah, and where was like the advanced driver assistance? Like that vehicle should have told him there's something pulling out in front of him, or a vehicle stopped ahead like the Genesis does.
Oh wow. Yeah.
This vehicle would have self-corrected.
Absolutely. We ought to reenact the Tiger Woods rollover. Do you have a GV80 I can put Fester in?
Yeah, I do. I have a few.
Yeah, I feel nothing but safe and secure inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's roll you over 17 times. Just walk right out of it, just like.
Ta-da!
Yeah. Anyway, hey, we had a great time, by the way. Michelle and I had dinner with Michael and his wife. We had dinner at Massimo's. What do you think of Massimo's? Wasn't that great?
Oh, great! And I think maybe the best bolognese in the state of Florida. I mean, what a beautiful gem.
Yeah, we had a great time. All right, I wanted to give Genesis a good plug. You're a great advertiser on the show, and Tiger's in the news, and that Genesis GV80 saved his life.
Wish he was still in one.
Yeah. All right, Mike, I'll talk to you soon.
Yes, sir.
So Genesis of Tampa, and he also owns Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. So Polk County, show the MJ Morning Show some love, and Polk County, go get your Toyotas at Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27.
Then flip them like Tiger and buy another one.
Don't flip them and roll them and then buy another one.
I'm back.
I'm buying 6 Toyotas this year. I'm buying 5 Genesises this year.
Good thing I took out that Gap insurance.
Also, PGA stars. There is a report that several PGA stars are sounding off, and they want Tiger Woods slapped with DUI charges. Yeah. It's going to happen. Yeah, so numerous folks on the PGA Tour. I guess former PGA golfer Mark Lai says, I don't like sugarcoating things, and the way I look at it, there's got to be some sort of punishment or withdrawal of some sort. Wasn't he supposed to have some major golf comeback, like in the next week or so?
Coming up.
The Masters?
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
That's right.
The biggest golfing event?
Isn't that, don't they play that like in something called Augusta, Georgia? Isn't that that's the green jacket thing, right?
Yeah, that's the green jacket thing.
All right.
I mean, PGA, they're calling it very disturbing. People want him to take accountability. I mean, this isn't good look for old Tiger.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a question. Speaking of accidents and crashes, the Air Canada flight attendant that was strapped to her jump seat with her back to the cockpit, we're hearing now that she was thrown over 320 feet from that aircraft. So the cockpit was obliterated after that CRJ 900 rammed into a fire truck at 104 miles an hour upon landing. And we now know the name Solange Tremblay, 26-year-old veteran flight attendant, was thrown over 320 feet when she was ejected from that Jazz flight, operating as Air Canada from Montreal to LaGuardia last week.
I saw a picture of her in like her hospital room.
Yeah, so I'm bringing this up, but this raises a question. So I saw a story. During the crash, she was ejected from the airplane, strapped to her seat. She was found in the jump seat, lying next to the runway. Her daughter, Sarah, said a GoFundMe page has been set up to support her mother's medical treatment. Wait a sec. Hold on. I got to believe that all of her medical bills are going to be covered by Air Canada or Jazz, the commuter airline feeding Air Canada. I don't think we need a GoFundMe page for medical costs. Yeah. The Canadians are paying for this. Come on. The airline's paying for this. And plus, she's going to end up suing. Mm-hmm. She's going to have a major case.
She's going to have a crazy payday on this one. But her legs are like destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, my mother, so she writes on the GoFundMe page, my mother's injuries include 2 shattered legs, open fractures, requiring multiple surgeries where metal plates are needed to repair the damage done to her legs. She sustained a fractured spine where she continues to wait and see if surgery is required. Furthermore, she requires skin grafts. Should be skin grafts.
We'll correct her English later.
She says skin grafts.
Maybe in Canada, that's how you spell it.
Yeah, to repair the missing flesh she lost on her legs while sliding down the tarmac, is what she says. I would call it the taxiway or the runway. She has even received a blood transfusion due to complications from her last surgery. Listen, I feel awful for this lady, but man, she is lucky to be alive because 2 of the crew members up front, the captain and the first officer, they were obliterated when the cabin, the cockpit was smashed beyond recognition, essentially. It's pulverized.
Yeah, she's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, but I thought GoFundMe for her medical bills. Come on. She's not going to pay a dime in medical bills. Mm-mm. Not a chance. All right, speaking of travel and flying, Tyler Perry showed up at the Atlanta airport with a bag of cash to pay TSA agents during the shutdown.
I love this.
Yeah. Now, I believe the TSA, they're going to get paid starting today. I think the president signed some deal now, and they're going to get paid. I don't know how quickly money's going to be in their hands, but Tyler Perry showed up at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson Airport on Thursday with a bag of loot, just wanting to hand out cash to struggling TSA workers, but they shut him down. They stopped him. Yeah. So he's an Atlanta resident. He's a billionaire. As quickly as, he got there and was trying to hand out cash, I guess they shut him down, saying that TSA workers aren't allowed to accept gifts while on duty. Well, guess what?
As they're exiting?
How about TSA agents should be paid while they're on duty? How about that?
So you saw what he did. He went back the very next day.
Yeah.
And he brought 250 $1,000 Visa gift cards. and he gave them to the manager and said disperse them to the crew or something like that. Yeah, because they can't accept cash gifts or something, because they did kick him out for having cash.
Okay.
But he brought something that they could use, and I think he gave out Visa gift cards.
Nice.
And a free copy of Medina Goes to Jail. Medea. I've never seen one of those movies, Tyler. I mean,
oh, we watched the one that Coop recommended. It was really funny.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
I've never.
We had a good laugh.
I've never seen. We ought to watch this because it's very. Medea gets handcuffed on a flight. We ought to see that one.
Medea gets groped by the TSA.
TSA discovers that Medea's got a wiener. That's the next movie.
Medea's big secret. Revealed by TSA body scan.
Oh, yeah. All right. I think we got to go. All right. So I still have remaining items, Michelle. I guess we'll have to put this on the docket for tomorrow. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, and later this week.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or not? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Probably Wednesday. So, Michelle, mark it down. Dear Flabby dispensing more advice on Wednesday. If you've got a dilemma that you want Dear Flabby Fester to solve, just send an email to dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. And do me a favor. Let's be careful out there.